Hey guys, what's up? It is Jobs on Twitch on a Friday bonus stream. I'm finally gonna build my next PC, my next gaming PC, and I guess I'll stream from it as well. So yeah, a little different. Today. I'm running off my other computer that I used to stream from, so I think it's fine. You guys will have to tell me how the quality goes, but I just bumped it down to 30 frames per second because I'm only broadcasting my camera, and that camera can only do 30 frames per second anyway, so I think this should be fine. And I got some chill hop DMCA free music running in the background. I did put that in my Discord as well, by the way. We had last time I only played a couple songs from it, I think, just for like the intros and breaks and stuff like that. So I'll just let it play today, just to kind of give us a relaxing aura as we take our time in putting this together. So as you guys can see here, I have my old computer disconnected but still plugged in. I'm going to use most of the stuff that's still in there. Like I have a CD, I have a DVD drive in there. I have like actual spinning hard disks in there. I have a SATA drive in there, like a 6 gig SATA drive, not a like a 2.5 SATA drive, not a NVMe new one. So my old PC was built in 2014 with an old DDR3 memory on an Intel i5. I think it was like a 4500 chip or something like that. So it's getting a little dated in terms of like speeds and stuff like that. I actually probably could run the 600. As you can see, I have a 600 PSU. I probably could run that 600 PSU in my new computer because my next, actually I am running it right now because I got this earlier. I got my GeForce 2070 Super earlier than the rest of the equipment. So I actually put that into the computer already and had been using it. It's right here with the 600. So it does work fine to run it like that, at least with the setup that I have right now. But I am going to move my 970, which actually the 970 is in this box right now. I'm going to move the 970 into my other computer and probably use that for my son's first gaming computer. So you know, I'll help him build that on another day. So I'm going to move the 600 into that computer so that he can run the 970 with it, which is the one that I've been running for a while. So that works fine. That's the reason why I did get a new PSU. Not completely necessary, but I got a 750 here, which is I also wanted to get a fully modular one, as you can see. Might be actually hard to see with the lighting, but there we go. So I think that'll be a little bit neater. It says ultra low noise as well. So this is an 80 plus gold certified one. I think the current CX600 that I have right now is actually a bronze, but it's fine. It works just fine. And then I got a liquid cooler that supposedly is supposed to work really well with this. We're probably gonna have to take this fan off in the back, I think. So put it there. We'll see. I'm not sure. I'll have to read the instructions on that one a little bit. And then my new one, we're going to go with, actually I do have a zoomed in version. So I have a Core i7. This is the 9700K. And then I have 2x8, 16 gigs, which is plenty for gaming. I could go insane, but because I do some programming and studio stuff, like game development, stuff like that. So maybe I'll bump it up to 32 eventually, but I just started with this for now. It's a coincidence that a lot of this stuff is Corsair. My case is Corsair too. I purposely got the cooler that fits with the case. Because I just didn't. I was thinking about getting like an H100 or one of those other types or something like that, but I wasn't sure it would actually fit on the top of this cage, because this is a kind of an old case and they don't make this case anymore. But I didn't really want to buy a new case. I really like this case. It's a really good case. The only thing I could think about is maybe cleaning out the front fans a little bit, but I'll probably just move everything over and continue with the same one. So I went with this one. We can zoom out maybe a little bit. So here we go. I went with the MSI Gaming Plus Intel motherboard here. So this, I also previously had an MSI board too. The one that I have right now is the Z97 PC Mate, which also worked wonders for me. I had no problems. Actually, the only thing that ever broke in this previous PC build was actually my capture card, which Elgato actually was nice enough to send me a replacement. So I'm actually using that replacement card now, which I haven't had any problems with the replacement. So maybe I got a lemon. I'm not exactly sure. It did work for like a year or so before it broke. So I wasn't using it as often back then. Obviously now I'm like running God of War and a lot of the PlayStation games. We also went through Neo as well too. So I've been much more heavy on that. Oh, you probably also noticed I'm wearing this is not completely necessary, but as long as you touch something, not like a non-painted metal before touching the chips, you should be fine. For the most part, but if you want to be safe, you can clip yourself to the cage of your case or whatever. So that's usually how it goes. Or you could clip yourself to the PSU cage, is usually metal. So those are the ways to do it. All right, let's get started here. So I'm getting a bunch of. So apparently the drama for the night is that my son wants an extra 30 minutes after he already got an extra 30 minutes to stay up. Because I let him borrow one of my old headphone sets that has a microphone so that he could talk to his friends while playing the Switch. So he's been pretty into that and wants to stay up even later. But it's already 10:30. This is pretty late. But he's fine. All right, I am going to get started here. We're gonna have to open up the motherboard and look at all this stuff. I need to read some of these descriptions of what's going on here. So I had an old Cooler Master in here. Let me zoom back out here real quick. I had an old Cooler Master in here, just like a regular fan. So I won't really need to remove that. But I do want to take this part apart, like disconnect. Here, let me take out my capture card too. So I'm gonna have to take this stuff off the board because we're gonna use the same. I'm gonna use the same case here. I think it's 2 screws for the graphics card. So I'm gonna move all this closer. I just wanted to kind of give us a full display of what was going on at the beginning. So, but mainly we're gonna start with the new motherboard. So I'm gonna move all this stuff off here, and we'll slowly get back to it. I do want to test out the power supply size and all that kind of stuff. So I'll move this over here. Bring this a little bit closer so you guys can see. This is the inside of my old computer. Come on. So I'm just gonna slide this straight back here. So, and that's my capture card right here. HD60 Pro. So we actually won't even need this tonight. I don't need to put it back in. I'll probably test everything out first before I plug everything in. I know the graphics card works, so I probably could just put the graphics card right back in. But usually you want to kind of like test just the PSU with the motherboard, the processor with whatever cooler you're using, and the RAM, and that's it. Test that first, and then whatever hard disk you're loading from. I'm not going to reformat a new hard disk because I'm just moving all the same stuff over to my next board. So I'm just going to continue using the same one. So let's see here. It's always hard to reach the release switch on the graphics card. Gonna slide it a little bit. Oops. Cannot push it. Push it. Just push it. Yeah. It's actually easier if I set it down. This is usually like how I like to build from this view, but you guys are gonna have trouble seeing everything if I do it like this. I think I can. Yeah. I mean, this is the best view, probably. There it goes. Nice release. So there's my They have a backplate now on a lot of these cards, so it's not like usually you'd want to like hold it from the side, you know. But they have a backplate and they have covers on like most of the stuff that you wouldn't want to touch from the front. You just don't touch the gold connectors, and then that's really it. So, but this is the 2070, the GeForce 2070 Super. Actually, it's the 2070 Super. So I'm just going to set this aside because this will be the very last thing that we put back in. The very last thing. So, but that's it. I'm just going to set it on this box. All right. This is not normally where I build everything. I usually do it like on my dining room table or something because it's just more space. But for the purposes of the stream, I had to set up like a tripod and stuff, so this was just the easiest way to do it. So yeah. So now we just gotta disconnect everything, basically, and keep note of things that we need to put back in. Or hey, what's up, Captain Wales? Nice case, yeah. This is my old Corsair Graphite series, I think it's called, from back in the day. I should probably clean these covers. A lot of covers I should be cleaning here. Should get a vacuum or whatever. I just went over all the hardware that we're going to do for the new setup. But you guys can kind of see my old setup here. Right here. I have this MSI board. Zoom out a little bit. I got like 3 views here. Actually, my most zoomed in view is what? This one? Yeah. I should have maybe moved the camera a little bit to the side. But it's going to mess with everything else if I do that. Alright, let me do it anyway. We can always move it back. There we go. That's better. Okay. This is the most zoomed out view. But let's see. So if I zoom in now, it's going to what? Go to this corner. Okay. Might have to move it a little bit for the most zoomed in, but all right. So yeah, this is my. So I'm gonna keep the same case. We're just gonna put the new motherboard in and new power supply. We're gonna keep all the drives. All the drives are gonna stay the same. So I think I have 3 drives in here. I have a 2.5 SATA and 2 hard disks, and then I have a. Technically, this is also considered a drive, but that's a DVD drive. DVD drive. So yeah, I guess I could do this standing up. So just standing up like this. But yeah, we're just gonna take all the stuff out. So this is my back fan, which the back fan might actually come off because we have a new fan. So I might put a new fan there. We'll see how big it is. But this is my back fan. This is the CPU up here. You guys cannot see that at all. But the CPU plug goes up top. And then we have the USB 3 on here. This is a system fan. And then I also have the HD audio at the bottom too. Audio, and then these are the LEDs down here, and this is my other fan, I think. System fan 2. So I have 2 system fans, a CPU fan here. I think that's everything on the board. We don't need to take this off at all. So, yeah. And then this is my CPU power up here too. Hey, what's up, VPR? What's up, VPR? Thanks so much for joining in. We haven't even gotten started yet, really. We're just disconnecting all the old stuff right now. Which, yeah. Let me see. System fans should come off the board. The USB cables need to come off the board. SATA needs to come off the board. LEDs. System fans. I might not have screwed this board all the way down. when I first built this. I'm not even sure if I used the right screws, to be honest with you. I don't even see where the screws are. Where are the screws? It's like black on black. Yeah, I can kind of see them. I should get a flashlight actually. So, are we adding RGB lighting? No. Now the front of my case is. Here, let me show you guys. I'll disconnect this for a second. So, the side that has the view looks like this. Okay. So, this is the first computer I've ever had that's not been just black. Like, completely black and completely covered. My splurging 6 years ago was to get a window and to get a colored, like an orange colored PC. That was the splurge. So I'm pretty low key on that kind of stuff. So I don't care about the lighting. The one big upgrade that we're gonna do for this one is to we're gonna put a water cooler instead. Gonna do a water cooler. It's my first try at that, so we'll see. We'll see how that goes. So yeah, it's orange. The PC is orange. It's like a hot rod orange. This power cord has 2 prongs. What's the other one? I gotta disconnect everything and then we can take the board out. But of course, nothing has been touched on this board in a long time. So everything's in there good. There we go, that's out. I don't need to remove the CPU because the CPU is just going to stay on this board. If I ever reuse this board, I'll just leave the RAM and the CPU right on the board. So all it needs is power. So, does an RBG make it run faster? Yeah. Yeah, they do that a lot. I mean, if you get a case that has like a tempered glass front, you may want to do something fancy with the visuals there. This big one is not coming out. Come on, buddy. Give it a little wiggle. I could remove the RAM, is kind of right next to it as being a little annoying. There we go. Release. So, if I built PCs for a living, I'd probably just be in here like yanking everything out immediately. But I don't know. I'm always like pretty cautious, and I just like really take my time. I mean, you can like crack the boards and things like that. I've never actually done it, but you know, everything has like a click, you know? Everything has like a click release. Even the SATA cables have like a click. you know, like the display port cables. It's like that. It has like the thing that clicks in place, so you have to like. It's almost like child safe. they make you push something and pull at the same time to release everything. So it's a little wiggle on the SATA cables. There we go. So those are the 3 drives for the SATA cables. And yeah, I think that's it. I'm going to have to remove the power cords off the drives as well, because the CPU, the PSU is going to come out. PSU is going to come out. All right. I think that's it. I think it's screwdriver time, guys. I'm going to take a drink. You like the orange? There's a place in England you can pay to smash old office equipment for fun. They give you a sledgehammer? Nice. Like The Office? Or not like The Office, like Office Space is what I mean. Like good old Office Space. Alright, you know what? I need a flashlight, guys. I'm like, I had LASIK, but I'm still blind. I need a... Do I have a flashlight in here? I don't think I have a flashlight in here. I have like a million flashlights. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Alright, forgot to mention, you need a flashlight to build a PC. That's way easier. Now I can actually see where the screws are. Black on black. Alright, re-ground myself, not that I need to. Alright, this flashlight actually has corrupted batteries in it. Gross. I don't know, what happened to my trash can? It's under here somewhere. I'm normally sitting where the desk is, if it's not clear. So, I'm not going to be able to use this one right now. I have to clean off the terminals with some alcohol. So I'm going to reuse this one again. So, my hair is like getting really long. So it's like a little bit of a challenge to wear over the head headphones. I could wear a hat, I guess, but it's also been pretty hot in these rooms with all this equipment running all the time. Plus, I got an extra light here because it would be impossible. Like, look at how dark it is with that. This is how my stream normally looks, but it's fine for just my face usually. But I had to turn on another light in here, otherwise you guys wouldn't be able to see anything. All right, so here we go. Back to the actual building. You're cooking some food? Nice. You know where to put it. Just shave it off? Yeah. I need someone to shave it off though too. It's hard to shave your own head. I could try to do that, I guess. Alright, so the standoffs, here we go. I got one up here, two up here. Not sure what that is. I hope I didn't break a screw off on the board. Yeah, there is one hole that has no screw in it. It's supposed to be 8 screws, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5. I'm not exactly even sure. So, I think it's supposed to actually be on these screws. Like, I actually built this. I put the board too close, maybe? Or maybe that's it's probably for different size boards, because it still has to fit the back plate, so it's probably in the right spot. Alright, I'm going to lie it down so the board doesn't slide while I'm unscrewing it. Back to this view. So, back to this view. I don't think... I mean, I can't take the bottom panel off. So you guys are just going to have to suffer for one moment. I don't know how tight I put these screws into. Hopefully not too tight. I have a really long screwdriver. Actually, a really long screwdriver is pretty good for PC building, by the way, because when you're putting in the cooler is usually really tall like this. So this is this is me on top of one of the standoff screws for the cooler. So you can see there's barely any space. If I had a short screwdriver, my hand would be like that, like right up against it. So the long screwdriver is actually pretty good for this. So I have a bunch of smaller ones, but these screws are really long. Alright. I don't think this well, I lost the screw. It's fine. It's all fine. No big deal. So, it's just hard to stick your hand down there. Oh, this one actually got that one to work. The other one is actually, if I move this cable, there we go. I gotta save these screws. I actually probably should find... The new motherboard might come with screws though too, I'll have to say. So, I recommend doing this hand tighten, because power drills are usually too strong. You'll crack. If you drill too hard. Everything needs to be like kind of hand tight, I would say. I usually don't like to go tighter than that. Plus, I'm like taking apart stuff all the time. Like, I guess I'm not like taking the motherboard out a lot, but I do like. This is not my first drive configuration. This is not my first. I put extra RAM in this computer through the life of it. I switched out. I used to have a wireless card in here because I didn't have a modem hooked up next to where I used to stream. So I used to go wireless for that. I put in graphics cards, obviously. The Elgato card I've put in and out like a million times. All right, come out. This one I put in way too tight, I think. This screwdriver might actually be a little too big for these screws. I have another one. I have another screwdriver. Where did I put it though? Oh, here it is. It's over on this desk. So, you're making one of those KFC bowls? With, you're like doing a homemade version, you mean? Mashed potatoes, chicken bits, gravy, corn. Nice. Wow. That's, quite the production for a Friday night. This screwdriver's bad too. It's too big. And this one's too small. Going back to the original. Yeah. The screw is in there very tight. I should have done this part off stream, maybe. I'm just gonna do it very slowly. Oh crap. Dang. I might actually have to power drill this one out. Hopefully I can fit something in there. It's long enough. Let me see, will this fit on that? That'd be too big. Is that the only screw I can't get out? Yeah. I mean, I could open up the other side. So, you need the struggle? Yeah. The hardest part about building a PC is, just the screws. Hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Here's the back of the screw. Will this grip this? I don't know why this screw is so messed up. I mean, I have another screw on here. Do I not get this one? Huh. Very odd. I need like a needle nose, which I should have somewhere. My array of toolkits. Okay, I actually have a couple of extra other screwdrivers I could try too, but like this one is way thinner. This is probably the one I should have used to start with this screw. Yeah, this one's now going to be too thin. See if I can just squeeze it out. Gotcha. Gotcha, Gasm. Okay, light power, very light power, and screwing. Yeah, it's not big enough for this. I can almost fit this on top of this. It needs to be a little bit longer. Damn. But of course, streaming this would end up getting a screw that's like stripped. So, hey, what's up, Meeches? Am I good with PC parts? Yeah, sure. If you join my Discord, I have a whole channel dedicated to it. Put exclamation Discord in chat. But yeah, if you need like specifics, you can. I don't know. I'm not sure what you're trying to do yet. I gotta turn this way. You know, I should just cut it. So, yeah, exclamation Discord to get to the Discord invite. Let me see if I can get another drill bit in there. I need like a smaller one. This one maybe. I can test it with this other one. Is this gonna fit in there good? That seems a little loose. Yeah. Can I join the call? I don't know what that means. There's no call. Do I have a screw extractor? Yeah, I do. It's just the bit is too big because of the capacitors on the board. If I can get it a little farther out, then I can get it out. This is like not deep enough to get on it. I can almost get on it. If I hold this down, I can move the board back a little bit. So maybe that gives me enough space. Whoops. Yeah, I don't think I can get it. Damn. This screw, man. I should have just bought a new case, right? Let me see, almost. Just this one screw you have. Yeah, the pin, there's like things right next to it. If I take this, I can't take this off. I can't take the back off. There's a little over to the side. I could almost fit this bit in there. This is not really made for this. This is like a big job thing. It's just not. It's gotta be centered for this to work. I think it'll fit in here normally. Yeah. I can't get the bit on there. Yikes. Power tools, yeah. Well, it's just the one screw. I'm gonna put it back down again. I actually don't recommend you use power tools. I wouldn't. There's really no reason to use power tools unless you really know what you're doing. Most power tools are too rough. I don't know why there's so much resistance on this one. If I cut the top of the screw, then it'll just be stuck in there forever, which is also not that great because I want to reuse this case. I think this one is actually too. Yeah, I can't get it to turn. So. Yeah. Rubber band it. Looks like there's another screw in here too, but this one's not actually connected to the board in any way. So it's probably just that screws is probably just the case screw. So there's no other screws. That's the only one. I wonder if this was the wrong screw. It looks like the other screws though. I have another power drill, but I'm afraid that if I use it, then it'll really get stripped. But we might have to just risk it at this point. My hand screwdrivers are all not very good for this job. If this will even fit in there. I moved it a smidge maybe. Turning. This bit. Let me see this one. This one's pointier, but that might be worse for this. Yikes. Dang. Old board, old screws. What should I do? Vice grips, maybe? At this point, if I break the screw off, it's probably fine. It'll just be like a high standoff. Oh boy. I guess I'm not using this screw again. I'll use this. I should do it from the back. Wow. I can't believe it got stuck in there. Never. I must, clearly I didn't do it very well the first time. I just don't have a lot of space to work with here. Shit. What are you giving me? YouTube link? That's dangerous. Removing strip screws with a rubber band? Do I need a power drill for this? Yeah, you put the rubber band in there. I don't know if I have a rubber band, to be honest. Can I do it with a piece of tape? Who has a rubber band nowadays? Maybe. Actually, piece of tape would work too. I mean, I have some some foam pads. Rubber band. I don't think I have a rubber band. Band-Aid. Actually, I might. I'm just gonna build the PC and put it not in the case. Here's a rubber band, but it's like super thin. There we go. A piece of electrical tape should do it. So, steel wool, green part of a sponge, maybe. I'm still gonna have to power drill this though, right? Alright. If I can get this screw out, then we will be pro level status. This is not even the part I really cared about doing anything with the old board. A lamp with a magical genie would do it, yeah. It's truth. The truth. Alright. I guess that wasn't thick enough. I just drilled right through it. I'm not even gonna use this screw. I'm gonna not use this hole in the new board. I don't know why it's so tight. What were they thinking? Yeah, that is not moving it. Not doing it. I mean, I can almost... remove this bracket. You can hold the board here. Remove this bracket too. Where's my other? That's... Man, I cannot believe how stuck it is. It's almost as if I drilled it into a spot that didn't have threads. Like, that's how it feels. Should just try to yank it. Moving it a little bit. There we go. I'm gonna test the standoff when I get this out. See what the deal is. Slowly. I'm doing like a quarter of a turn each grip here. So it's only going to take, 7 more hours. Kappa. Whoops. Alright. Let me just see how it's looking on the back here. Oh. I think the standoff is broken. Yeah. It's just popping. It's just popping. Yeah, the standoff is broken. Weird. Huh. Okay. Let's technically that's not, this has nothing to do with the build at all today. This is just old case woes. Me trying to reuse an old case. Alright. It's been released. Huzzah! I think. How? Yeah. It's been released. Got too much shit in this box. I have one more thing connected still. Oh yeah. I have. Oh, I think it's just tangled. Oh, I have it. I have my CPU fan, excess wire, like tied to my power cable here, so that's why. Tied to one of the power cables. So obviously we don't want that to be connected anymore. Yeah, this is tangled a little bit. Wow. Well, I don't want to wreck my fan cable. It's like stuck in between the thing. There we go. Release me. Okay. There we go. Where's the screw? Oh, the screw's still in here. So yeah, the screw. Oh. Jesus. Look at this, guys. The standoff actually pulled off. You can't even see it. Let's go ultra zoom. This is the most zoom I can do. But, well, it's not the most zoom I can do, but it's the most zoom I set up. The standoff is like attached to the screw still. See, look. This is not a normal thing to happen. See that? That's why I couldn't get it out. I still can't move this. It's like wedged into the standoff. I'm actually not sure how I did that. Might be one faulty standoff, I guess. All right, so we won't use the bottom left screw on our new one unless I get a new case, because the standoff is broken. So weird. But anyway, it's my old board. Z97 PC Mate. So I may have broken it a little. I could probably fix it though. I have to solder. I pulled the capacitor by accident. Maybe a weekend project, just for fun. I don't think I'm gonna ever use this board again. There's really no reason to, but I could salvage it, I guess. Could salvage it for parts. So yeah, that was really unusual, guys. That's why I had the vice grip it out of there. Weird. So yeah. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's actually a standoff down there too. So there is actually 8 standoffs. But the board I was using, I don't know if yeah, I think it's just how it goes. The board I was using didn't use all the standoffs. So I had like one row of standoffs I wasn't using. But I had to put it like that. Alright, so we need to pull the power supply. I'm going to put these back on so I don't lose them. See, you guys probably can't see this. This little tiny piece here. I was holding the standoff on. This is only content that you would get in a live setting. Okay, never give up. That's the true lesson right there. Never give up. All right. Reset, breathe. All right, we don't need this anymore. I got my whole office is torn apart. This is a normal Friday night for me. Friday night for jobs. Everybody else is like, opening back up the bars and everything, going out on Friday. I'm like, nope. Let's stay inside and tinker with electronics. All right, back to my favorite screwdriver. Let's get rid of all this other junk. In reality, when you build a PC, you only need one screwdriver. That's it. Alright. Maybe we'll use these standoff screws, maybe we won't. I should have more screws actually somewhere. I think it's in this bag. I'll have some zip ties in here too. Maybe I was using too long. Maybe the screws are too long. Do I have a shorter version? No. This is for alternate standoffs. Like for your CPU and stuff. I have some extra thermal paste in here too. You guys know how long thermal paste lasts for? Like if I have it completely unopened. I think the new cooler already has thermal paste on it though, so I probably don't need this. But 6-year-old thermal paste that's never been opened. What do we think? These screws are too big. This can't be these screws. There's zip ties in here too. I don't think it's these screws. To look up the documentation, I guess. I might have to get some extra screws. Yeah, we never give up, never surrender. Yeah. We'll all be better off if more people were at home building PCs rather than at the bar spreading COVID. Yeah, it's true. Don't go to the bar and spread COVID, guys. All right. Okay, so let's see. So now we're gonna take all of the power stuff out, so I can remove the power supply. How did I even get this in here? So, if you guys have never seen the back is just like where you hide all the cables, basically. So, if you take off the panel that no one looks at, the panel that no one ever takes apart. But yeah, so basically. They actually, cases now have like fancy little like rubber things around the holes. But this one does not. So all the yellow cables is what I need to get out of here, basically. And I mean, I guess we could take all of the cables out. This is a power. The power on this drive is here. So I'm gonna have to match these two, these same power things. And then what's the power for these other ones? So the drive power, I forget what they call these. Header cables or something. It'll probably be in the documentation for the new PSU too, probably. So I'm not a pro, guys. I'm a self-made man. There's a difference. Okay. I got all these chained together, which hopefully I can continue to do the same type of chain, so we don't have to use multiple cords for the new one. We'll have to see, because the whole point of getting the modular one is so you don't have to have every cable, even though I'm using a lot of the cables. All right, this is fan. This is fan. So fans are staying in. SATA cables are staying in. Staying in. They don't have to be wired in, but they can stay in. I think that's all the power. All the power cables. Alright, so this SATA cable needs to move out the way. This needs to move out the way. And then we got all of these LED cords and stuff for the front of the box. This is my audio cable. That's for the audio. Which I guess is the audio jacks on the front of the box. Not the audio jacks on the motherboard. Which I don't really use the front of the box audio jacks too much, because I have these headphones have like its own amp thing that plugs in by USB. So this computer doesn't really use those audio jacks, but I have before. It's nice to have, like, I'm gonna quickly plug in a headphone sometimes, but since I'm like almost always wearing headphones when I use my computer, I have like a pretty specialized setup, so I don't really use the audio jacks that often. But I might test out the new audio though on the new board, because I have a more advanced audio on the new board. But I'd have to look up a little bit how to use all those, what they're for specifically. Because usually it's just the 1/8 inch is all I know. So, unless it's optical, but I don't think the new board doesn't have optical, I don't think. Alright. We got it all the cords out. Who's OCD? Is it driving you insane? Okay. I'm gonna put my tools over here, the ones that we're using still. Alright. So I think it's these screws. I think there's, I'm not sure if this screw is on the PSU. I think it is. I think it's 4 screws. Alright, nice and easy. This is why I don't like over-tightening things, by the way, guys. But I do acknowledge that things get stuck over time, sometimes. But for someone who's like constantly taking things apart, you know, there's no reason to put it in there that heavy. Alright, I'm gonna have to save these screws though, because really what I should do is I should get one of those, I should have a tray in here, like with dividers. Keep track of which screws for which. Because you end up with everything apart for quite some time while you're building it. Yeah, that was it. All right, so there we go. Is there one more on the back? Or is it just no, it's this thing. It's like a little cage. I don't think there's anything on the bottom. Yeah, there we go. All right. There's my 600. So I'm gonna save this actually because I'm gonna put it on the other computer. But we're not gonna do that tonight. So let's put that over here for now. I don't need this anymore, do I? Too many drills. Too many things. Alright, so we need to open this. I'm gonna take this down to okay. Yep. All right. There we go. Motherboard finally out. I should have did that. Should have did that off stream probably. All right. Let's see. Now you guys get to see the real. Get to see the real. So now for the next forever time on all of my streams, you guys can be like, "Oh, Jobs, he's the guy who got his screw stuck into his standoffs." You threw a pic on the Discord? Nice. The VPR bowl. VPR chicken bowl. Sounds delicious. I had a poke bowl today. Because I was, how do I open this actually? This side? Alright, it just comes up. It's like this. I guess this is also an unboxing because I didn't open anything up. The motherboard didn't. These things didn't have plastic on them, but the two Corsair things did. So that's a fairly common problem. Wait, what? Which is the common problem? Getting screws stuck into the standoffs? I feel horrible. Oh, you know what? These screws, I should probably put the other screws back into the screws for this thing so I don't lose them. That's what I should do. Just like lightly, just a couple of screws. Just so I know which ones go with which PSU. Because they gave me new ones for this other PSU. So they don't have to stay with the case. They should probably stay with the PSU. Stand-ups are pretty cheaply made, as are the screws. Yeah. What do you recommend? I mean, do you buy third-party? Oops. Now you guys can't even see what I'm doing, but I'm just putting these screws back into the PSU, so I know where they are. Test them first, yeah. Okay. That's actually really smart. Chad's right. Chad's right. Of course, when I built this in 2014, I didn't do that. Obviously. I swear it was all hand tighten though. Like screwdriver hand tighten. I didn't, there was no like drilling. I didn't drill into my other computer. Alright, they gave me some zip ties. So they gave me some zip ties and, we can go a little closer probably. So they gave me some zip ties and screws for the Corsair thing. And then this should be all of the cabling, I would think, yeah. This is all the cabling here. Put that here. And then this is the actual box. Important information. Toss that one out of here. It's pretty much like, you know, don't unscrew the PSU and poke around in there because you'll electrocute yourself. That's usually what it says. This is an electronic device. It's a little tedious. Yeah, it's true. Sometimes these things are you know, it's a metal case, you know, so it's been manufactured in some way. So it is entirely possible that a standoff didn't get pre-drilled correctly, right? And then you trying to screw it in, it might get jammed a little bit in there. And if it's the first time you screwed it in, it might just be the problem. The one problem with your approach though is if it does get stuck in there. I mean, I guess it would be fine to get stuck in there with no, but you wouldn't even be able to put down the motherboard at all if it was that stuck. If you tried to put it in first, which would be pretty annoying too. But silent operation at low to moderate loads. In this mode, the fan will not spin. Really? Okay. Well, I don't need that sticker. That's cute though, Corsair. Alright, here we go. Full modular. It's upside down. So let's see, I have it looks like this is my, oops, I got too many boxes here. This is my my motherboard power, and looks like this is CPU, or it could be PCIe. I think those are pretty much interchangeable. This one's also CPU. What is this middle one? 1, 2, 3. a 10 connector. I guess this is CPU. We could look at the manual, I guess. I mean, it says this is SATA. These are all SATA. And these are all SATA. But this one could be, this one's 4x4. But this one's awesome. This one's 5x5. What is 5x5? What do you even put in a 5x5? I guess that's also CPU if it has an extra 2. It's like you put a 4x4 and you put an extra 2 maybe. Like a lot of the graphics cards are like they'll have two 8s basically. But they're usually 6 plus 2. 6 pins plus 2. This is just safety information. Yeah, this is only safety information. We do need to figure it out. Yeah, it's a 10 pin. The 24 pin is the full power. So this is my this is the power cord. Obviously, that one's pretty easy. This one doesn't have any label on it. This one is CPU labeled. Has CPU right on it. So the CPU one is 8 pins, which is correct. So that could go in either of these ones, really. But I'll probably use this bottom one for, the bottom one will be for the graphics card. So put the CPU up here. This will be the graphics card. And then we'll have to use a bunch of these ones for SATA. So these are the old ones. I don't need this, pretty sure. This is like this connector. So that's super old school. I don't know why they even give those anymore. This one is the motherboard power 24 pin connector. So obviously we're doing that one. Every single build is doing that one. I should probably look on the graphics card again, but I think it's an 8 plus 6. I got it way over here now. Yeah, it's an 8 plus 6. You can get an 8 plus 8 graphics card, but that's, I think, only the TIs. I've never had a TI though, so I'm not. What graphics card uses 8 plus 8? I don't think I've ever seen it. I've seen 4 and 6. Some of them use just a 6 or just an 8. I think, like some of the smaller ones. But the 970 uses an 8 plus 6, and the 2070 Super uses an 8 plus 6. So this one is. This one's CPU. Oh, there's 2 CPU ones. Okay. This one's also CPU. Okay. Well, we don't need both of these. They give me 2 CPUs. I don't think I need both. Okay. I don't know what goes in the 10. Okay. Alright, let's make sure we got everything. Okay, power cord, 24 pin connector, CPU. I could use the other CPU for the graphics card too, but it's not necessary. Okay, so here's PCIe. Actually, it's labeled PCIe. So this one's PCIe labeled right here. PCIe. So this one actually has a 6 plus 2. Yeah. It has an 8 and a 6 plus 2. There's a pin missing though. Is it supposed to have a pin missing? Let me look at the other PS. There should be another one in here. Maybe it's always been like that. I could look at my other one too and see if it looks the same. That's interesting. I don't think I've ever noticed that before. The 8 slot PCIe has 7 technically. There's one spot that's missing.
Okay, look at it.
For research purposes. For science. Some motherboards take a 10 instead of 24. Okay. So I guess that's what it is. Hey, what's up, Jazam? This is unexpected? Yeah. Yeah, I'm building a PC. This one has 8. Weird. Oh, here's the PCIe. This one has 6 plus 2. Should be another one though. This is old school. This is SATA. This one's also PCIe. This one has 6 plus 2. I hope it still works correctly. Wait, this 24-pin connector looks like it's missing one. This one's missing in the exact same spot. Interesting. Okay, so that has to be the part that goes back into the PSU then. It only goes one way, I'm pretty sure. Where's the other? I've never used a modular one before, so it's interesting. Because this I can only see, so on the old PSU, I can only see one side, right? The other side is plugged in already, right? I can't see the other side. I can only see the side that's plugged into the cards or to the motherboard. So if you look at the connectors here, they're all filled in. They're all filled in. Right? All 8 of them are filled in. So I think that just means that, interesting. There's no other documentation that comes with this though. Let's see if they're all like that. Yeah, this one's missing a slot too. Alright. So how do I know which side is which? It looks like the side that's labeled PCIe is the side that goes into the actual card. So this one, it should be the CPU goes into the actual CPU. The other one goes into the box. Okay. So this side has to go into the motherboard. The other side that has like the weird digital has like a couple of numbers you can't read on there. I'd have to like really bring the light very close for you guys to see. Producing a shadow. But anyway, there's like a serial number basically on it. 34-000277. So that's got to be the side that goes into the box. All right, let's figure out which things go into which now. I should actually wipe out the case too. I think I'm going to clean up the case a little bit while we're here. With I could use a baby wipe. When did I decide to pull the trigger on parts? Now the watch party will be tomorrow, but we're going over to my dad-in-law's house for the day. So watch party is probably going to start much later tomorrow. I don't think it's going to actually start at 8. I probably won't start till like 9:30 maybe. So we'll see. We'll see. Can you see a list of all the parts? Yeah, I did show all the parts at the beginning of the stream. So, but yeah, I will be going over it again. The case is a Corsair graphite something 250 maybe, from 6 years ago. That I'm reusing, and actually I stripped a standoff screw out of there, so we're obviously not going to be reusing that standoff screw. But okay, so right now I'm just looking at this because I want to make sure that this fits in here correctly. So it looks like it's gonna have to go like it's like a little bump here. There we go. Yeah, so it slides just like that. So it's pretty much just like my other one. Corsair pretty much makes it so that it shows the name. So it's pretty easy. So yeah, so that's going to go like that. And I don't have a cage here. There's just like a little like strip to hold this in place, basically. A little metal strip right here to divide the two spaces. A lot of the newer cases, they'll have a cage that goes all the way across right here. And then, especially if it's like a tempered glass one or something like that, usually there's a cage, and then you can stuff all your cords underneath this area down here. But usually when they put that cage there, it makes it very difficult to get to the back of the PSU. So, all right. I do need to figure out the SATA cables, though. Let's see. This one has, because I need to plug in a number of drives. Let's see, how many did I actually have plugged in last time? 1, 2. I think the 2.5 also uses the same thing. So I gotta put in 3 down there, and then I gotta do this one up here. And I think they're all the same though. I can test it out. It should be this connector. But this is, there's only 3 on this one. So I'm gonna need to use more than just that. This one has 3 as well. And this one has 1, 2, 3, 4. This one has 4. So I could use 2. I guess I should probably just use the one with 4, but then we have no expansion space, but I guess that's fine. If I'm running a disk drive and 3 hard drives off of the same 6 pins, that should be fine, right? I think the biggest problem is going to be, is it going to stretch that far? I might have to use 2 separate cables. You forgot what day it was today? Oh, you thought it was Saturday? Yeah. Easy to to mix up the days at this point, guys. Yeah. So peripherals, we could just put it into the top. So that's gonna go like this. I don't think it's enough space. That's like the full cord. I think I'm gonna have to put in 2 separate cords, so it'll be easier. But the PSU is gonna be there. So basically, I think we should use separate cables, maybe. So I guess it's maybe safer to have it on the drives on different power. but it probably doesn't. It shouldn't matter. If they put 4 on the same port, then it should, it should work with 4. So this one's really low. So I have to put this one in first. I got some of my SATA cables a little twisted here. I guess I can just spin this around for you guys. So I saw this guy on YouTube building PCs, and he had like a lazy Susan, so he could just spin this around constantly. It was pretty nice, but clearly he does that for a living, so it makes sense. I could just shove all this stuff someplace, just to get it out the way for now. So we don't need these cords at the moment. The fan cords are just going to have to hang. Alright, so I basically need to put this one here, this one here, this one here. So those 3 should fit, but then this 4th one's not going to reach from here to here. So I think I have to use a separate cable, because this is my top drive right here. If I could put 2 in like this, and then this one will probably reach. So I didn't put enough space between these 2 to get from there to there. I might still use this cable anyway, because if I have an extra spot, then I could put another drive in later. Although my next drive is probably going to be an NVMe anyway, which means I'll have to put it right on the board. So, yeah. So maybe we'll just use 2 3s. It's not going to stretch long enough. I only need 1 PCIe, I'm pretty sure. Like this one is, like, they're both double, right? I think they're both the same. This is 6 plus 2 and 6 plus 2, right? And this one's also 6 plus 2, 6 plus 2, yeah. So this will be our graphics card. So these are all on one side, right? Yeah. So that's the graphics card. We don't need the extra 2, so it'll be 8 plus 6. And then this side. It's pretty obvious that this side doesn't go on the graphics card. So it's interesting that there's actually only 7 pins on that one, though. So the PSU side only has 7 pins. Hey, what's up? J. Doug. X-Jet. Nice. Do I enjoy building PCs? Yeah, this I haven't done it too much. This is the second one I've done. This is my old PC right here. We just took it apart. I had this is like a 6-year-old. I had a 970 in it with an old DDR3 motherboard, and we're upgrading to 2070 Super and an i7. You can see all the stuff right here, actually. This is the main pieces right here. I'm just trying to measure out cables right now for the power, because last time I did this, I didn't use a modular set, so we just didn't need to measure anything. This is also PCIe. Interesting. Okay. My Elgato card does not use power. It's powered by the board, I think. Yeah. So I only need 1 PCIe cable, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I mean, I'm good for expansion. This is obviously overkill, but it was pretty much the same. I wouldn't have got it too much cheaper if I got a 650 or something. Hey, what's up, King? I can send you the old PC? No. You don't want the old PC anyway. It's like it's kind of hard to use the old stuff. It was you could, but it's just I would just use something that's using the new form of RAM at this point. Okay, so I need to measure the drive cables is really the hard part. So yeah, we don't need double. This is CPU, we need the CPU. We need that one. And this is PCIe, right? Yeah. So this is our graphics card. So we need graphics card. This one, I could probably get rid of this one actually. I think I'm just gonna go with the 2 3s. So that one uses 3. This one uses 3. So we can use one of these. We can use one of these for the drives. And the other one will be for the other drives. One will be for the hard drives, one will be for the disk drive. I only have one disk drive. So pretty much salvaging my old school stuff and just upgrading the board and that piece of it. So this has 3 on here. Yeah. Could just plug these in right now, it'll be easier. So well. I'm just going to move the power supply over here for a second. I was trying to see if I could stretch, because I have exactly four of these on one cable. So I could, but it's not long enough to make it to the disk drive if I plug it into the hard drive. So I can't use that one cable for everything. That would have been decently efficient, but so probably better to spread the power a little bit, I guess. But not too big of a deal. Okay. So I'm getting a little far away from you guys, but my 2.5 drive sits like a little in. So I have to do that one first, otherwise I won't be able to reach it anymore. There we go. And my lower drive, I probably should have moved this up a little bit because it's like very close to the bottom. Okay, perfect. Alright. So I got these 3 attached to the drives. And then this just needs to make it back to the PSU, which is going to be right there. So that should be fine. So I have one that has 4 connectors on it. That's probably overkill though. So I probably won't use that. We'll just go with the other one that has 3 on here for this style. I could save these twisty ties, I usually do. So this one we're going to get to from the other side. I really do need one of those lazy Susan things. Alright, so drives are plugged in the back. This one's going to plug in here, basically like this. I could put it... Probably what I should do is I should probably put the excess cable on top, because that's where the drives would be if I was going to add expansions, but not that I need to, because I have my drive in the lowest position. So I'm probably going to use the lowest position on the cable, because I don't have anywhere else to put the rest of the cable. It would just hang in this area here, and that's where the fans need to be doing their work, you know? So that's power there. And that'll plug in like that. So that's that. Okay, so that's drive power. And then everything else should fit fine. Everything else should fit fine. The drives are kind of a pain to plug in, so that's why I like to do those ahead of time. Because once you have the motherboard in there and like things are sticking out and everything like that, it's kind of hard to like get your arms around things. The drives on the back would be fine, but I just want to make sure like the measurements of the cables have been done ahead of time, so we know where everything's going to go. So, and I also want to make sure that the actual PSU fits nicely in there, and it does. Yeah, I might go get my, I have like a little Dirt Devil. So it's a little dusty in there. Could also just use a paper towel, I guess. Need like a wet wipe. All I have in here is tissues, I think. I have a napkin from lunch. Napkin from lunch. Okay. So there's a bunch of dust on top of everything in here, because I haven't been in here in a while. If I don't do it now, I'll never do it, right? So. I could just blow on it, I guess, a little, but then it's gonna get everywhere. This one has like a slide that comes off. It's like a filter. This filter's a little dirty. Getting dust everywhere now. I'm gonna do it over my trash can, maybe. Nice little PSU filter. Should wipe off the bottom of the case too, I guess. Yeah. So, if cable management isn't close to perfect, I'll drive there and snip your cables, Kappa. Nice. Yeah, people get really crazy about the cable management. I'm like always tinkering and taking things apart, so a lot of times I'll just like tuck it all behind the back plate of the case, and that'll be the extent of it for me. So I'm a little lazy about it. VPR would probably be very upset with me. So But that's what happens sometimes. It just gets hidden behind this, you know. If I was a sales like technical person and I was building this to give to someone, then yeah, I would try to make it as neat as possible, obviously. But it's for me, and I know I'm gonna take this whole thing apart like tomorrow anyway. So probably not take the whole thing apart, but you know, I'll be moving things around. I really need to clean these fans, actually. Fans are pretty dusty. Let's give it an easy wipe. So there's another fan lower than this fan, but I actually think I'd have to take the drives out maybe. I don't know how I would get to that fan. I don't know how to get to the lower fan on this case. Look at the case documentation. I probably have to take this like drive cage out. Here, my headphone batteries are actually running out. So, actually wearing headphones is actually kind of a pain while doing this build. This is the first time I tried to stream this. So, these headphones aren't really made for you to be like moving your head around a lot, you know? They're like, it's not like a super tight grip on your head on purpose, you know, because you don't want, you know, you want it to be, you know, not squeezing your head over time, basically. So they're actually really comfortable to wear for like super long periods of time. But if I'm like constantly moving my head up and down, they slide down a little bit. This fan's not even that dusty. So this fan might be coming out though. I'll have to see. We should probably open up that next actually and just see how to do it. I've never used this type of a cooler before. So who knows? Who knows how that goes on? So, but it is a Corsair one in a Corsair case, so I'm assuming it fits perfectly with the back fan. I'm just not sure if they mean for that fan to replace this fan, or if it just brackets this fan. All right. Workspace is getting a little dirty. All right. I think we're ready for the next thing. So I'm going to put this over here. We have our graphics cable here. We have our CPU. Well, actually, we might need a second CPU. We'll see which CPU we need. I'm pretty sure it's this one, though. And then this is the power cord. That's for the very end. And there's that. These are the screws to put it on. so that it doesn't slide in the case like earlier. Sliding it in the case. Put the kids to bed? All right. I love how you put your kids to bed at 11:30 at night. It's I find that very unusual. Unusually late. My kids are all like super early risers. So, but we've been taking our time. So this is going to be a slow build. There's probably like people that are like, man, this guy spent 2 hours just looking at things. But that's pretty much what happened. I guess I can cut the beginning. The beginning is not really necessary to the building part. Technically, we haven't even built anything yet. We've just been measuring stuff. This still looks kind of dusty to me, actually. Is this the way the fan blows? No, it blows the other way. I guess I did get all the dust. I need one of those things that like clears the dust for you. Don't judge him and his parenting method. Yeah, no, I'm not judging. I just find it different. You know, like my family would never be able to function. You know, if they stayed up this late all the time, they would never make it. My kids are like super crazy by like 8 o'clock every night. I mean, my son obviously could stay up a little bit later, but and he always tries to, of course. But all right, maybe I should wash my hands. But this is the cooler. Does this open a different way too? So all the way down here. Does it open on the side? Yeah. This one opens on the side. Okay. Gotta make each box different. Okay, we got the... Alright, this one I'm gonna have to read because I've never done this one before. Gonna have to do some reading here. Intel backplate. There's 2 fans. There's 2 fans? Okay, so I think we do have to remove the fan then on my case. This is AMD only. So we don't need that one. These are the fans? Okay. Alright, so we're gonna have to put 2 fans on. And then here's the brackets. Okay, we don't need these instructions. Oh baby, there's some weight on that. So, I think it's supposed to be pre-installed with thermal paste too, so maybe I'll just use the... I don't think I bought extra thermal paste actually. Do you guys know what the shelf life of a thermal paste is? Like if I never opened it, how long does thermal paste last? Nice. Usually very young kids stay up way later than they should. Yeah, I don't know. My kids always went to bed earlier. Like, my eldest son used to go to sleep at like 6 when he was very little, like less than a year old, and then he would then he moved to 7, then he moved to 8, and now he's at 9 or 10, depending on if it's a weekend or a weekday. But yeah, we usually do 9 o'clock bedtimes. I should probably put these boxes back in the box, but we got 2 fans here. 2 nice looking fans. And this one has some tape on it. Do not need the tape. Yeah, so we got each fan needs to be plugged in. And then we have 2 fans on the front to plug in. So I'll have 4 fans total, it looks like. Which is an upgrade from 3 fans. Installing the Intel backplate. Installing the standoff screws. Yeah. Installing the fan and radiator, yeah. Mount the radiator and the fan to your case's rear 120mm fan opening as shown below. Okay, so I gotta pull this fan off. And I think this fan will go there instead. Yeah, it looks to be the same size. They have like a nice little cabling here. That's like in the bracket. That's cool. This is a brushless fan, it says. So, Corsair. Let's pay attention to the orientation of this previous fan. I think go like this. This is how this fan is. It's not this way. I don't think. I think the idea is that it's supposed to blow through the back. But I might have mine going from front to back instead of back to front. These fans are this way. Yeah. So I think it's gotta go this way. With the Corsair symbol. Well, I guess this symbol is the back, if we had to say, and this symbol is the front. So the Corsair symbol without the, information on it, I guess we'll call the front. So it looks like the front of my front fans are facing in this orientation, not this orientation. Yeah. So the fans are blowing in this orientation. So I think my airflow actually goes this way, which is kind of weird, but I could, if I had to flip them, I'd have to flip the front ones too. So I think we'll install these like this. And that'll keep the fan orientation going for my case. This way. Yeah. I think it's like that. We're supposed to be going in the same direction, I'm pretty sure. Mount the radiator and fan to your case's rear, 120. For best cooling performance, we recommend mounting the fan as an air intake to your PC case. Oh, okay. Well, that's how it is right now. Okay, well, I guess we're doing it the Corsair way. And then we install the pump unit. Alright. And then connect the power. Sure. Alright. I think it's time to take the motherboard out. Because we need to measure that stuff. Because this bracket, I have to use the right bracket here for the Intel setup. We should probably install the RAM first, maybe, because this will go on top. So 11 o'clock comes around. 4-year-old, are you tired yet? Maybe it's bedtime. 8-year-old, 11 o'clock. Why are you not in bed yet? Your PC case has more fans than my stream has? Nice. Right in your own feels. So, yeah, we got a very tight ship going on about bedtimes here. Very tight ship on the bedtime. I think I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, actually. Because we're about to get into the meat of everything. So, that'll give me a chance to wash my hands from all that dust, too. My hands are a little sticky. I guess I have a be right back screen. It's a little different, older school. All right, give me like 2 minutes. I'll be right back. So, yes, I'm seriously drinking a Monster. It's gonna be a night, guys. All right, I'll be back. Okay, back to the relaxing PC building stream. I'll have you know, by the way, this is not your traditional monster. It's a rehab, so it's just iced tea and lemonade mixed together. It's only like it's got 3 grams of sugar, maybe 3 grams of sugar. I guess it has some caffeine in it because tea has caffeine in it. It's black tea, so it's like drinking a glass of black tea and drinking a glass of lemonade at the same time. So, I guess there's a little bit of caffeine. It doesn't really keep me up too much. But we do want to stay like slightly attentive, I guess. All right, I'm gonna pull all this stuff back out because I'm gonna redo it. I'm gonna rewire this, and I also want to measure the standoffs for the new board, so I actually know where to put it. For now. There we go. Alright. It's time for the mother load. It's 4 a.m. Why am I not tired? Maybe because of the 4 monsters. You're funny. Yeah, I'm not going to drink 4. But yeah. Alright, now it's when we need to start being careful with everything. Extra SATA cables. I probably don't need SATA cables, actually. Software instruction manual. Oh. M2 screw. Also don't need that. Probably just put that back in the box. Alright, this is the back plate. Which I guess I'm going to have to take that other back plate off then too. And then this is... I don't know what this is. Just like a sticker. A fun sticker. Another M2 screw. Alright, just going to take everything out for now. Usually... I put everything back into the motherboard box for the build. I actually still have my motherboard box for the other motherboard. So I guess I could put everything back in there now. I probably have a bunch of stuff in there still. Maybe not the SATA cables, but everything else is probably in there. Alright, we're going to build this right on top of this box. Let's see here. There's a piece of tape on the back. I got this sealed in there real good. Very effective tape. All right, there we go. Very effective tape. There we go. It's got like a heat shield, which is, I don't know if that's really necessary, but we should probably put the graphics card in this one. There's actually two M2 spots on this board, and all the peripherals are on the side over here. This is our power, and then we need to check out where all the other stuff is. Two system fans right here. System fan here. This is audio pins. So then we're also going to need to throw in the capture card somewhere too. So we have 4 mini spots for the capture card. We can put any of those in there. Any of those in there. And then this should be our USB 3 spots, I believe. Or it says USB 4. But system fan. This is for your RGB, if you had RGB. Which actually I think this board does light up a little bit somewhere, maybe. I don't know where the actual lights are. Yeah, there's lights on the bottom. You guys can't see that. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Looks like there's 12 lights on the bottom. Yeah. So this kind of keeps my aesthetic of doing all red and black here. Except for my case is like more orange, I guess. So now you guys can see the difference in the red and orange, I guess. So now we got our memory spots. Our memory spots here. All right. The standoffs. We should probably measure the standoffs. How do I take out an old backplate? It goes in. Okay. It's not a very showy backplate for the old one, but that's the backplate. Here's the new backplate. I mean, look at this. I actually have MSI on the packaging now. Seems unnecessary. Alright. This is going to go this way. So it should go this way. You guys can't even see this part. I got too much stuff on my desk. I'm going to slide this over. Do we need this? What is this? SATA cables? We might need that. Probably not this second. Okay. Just got to move everything over a little bit. Because I need to measure all the stuff. I'll put this over here. I need a little bit more space. This fan, I'm pretty sure we could take off. Pretty sure we can take that fan off. So this backlight goes in this part. Nice. It's a pretty nice looking backplate, I guess. So it's gonna be all warm color PC build. All right, so I'm actually going to set this down like this for a second. And then we're going to take the board and see how it lines up. It should be a middle standoff. I'm going to loop this through here for a second. Okay. But I think we're going to take that fan off. We could use the same fan maybe, but I think I'm just going to use the newer fans. So this is going to go in here like this. It's a little hard to see where this hole is. Right here, right? There we go. So it's going to sit right like that. I'm just going to take off my headphones for a moment. You guys will just have to fill me in on the music, I guess. Okay, we got a power. So the power for the CPU is an 8 pin. So this one should work fine. It's 8 pin, single CPU. But it doesn't look like there's a second one. You can also look in the documentation, I guess, too. This thing is by our extra stuff from MSI. Unfortunately, for MSI, that's the only thing I bought from them. Was the motherboard. but their last motherboard lasted me for a long time, so hopefully this one also lasts just as long. Alright, this is the quick installation guide. I might have to look up some documentation on what the orientation of the pins are again. I think they have it right here, actually. So we should be able to figure it out. Backplate. Put the motherboard in. Remove stuff. Yeah, that's if you want to put like PCIe cards in. This is for hooking up the drives, speakers, power, install the disk. I have M2 directions on here. It's all pictures though, which is not really what I want. So this, I guess we're gonna have to go to the full book. Wow, this is also pictures. Okay. This one actually does stretch all the way to the edge. So I think I used the wrong screws last time. These screws are probably too long. This is too long for motherboard. I think that's too long. This is desk screw. Yeah, not that. So, the way that they have it pictured in here, it's like a very small screw. Which makes sense, because you don't want to go all the way through the standoffs. Oh, this doesn't have anything in here. Specifications. Package contents. 2 SATA cables, sure. Oh, this explains the audio port configuration, by the way. Line in, front speaker. Oh wow, I can plug in separate speakers? Okay, that's cool. Nice. Okay, so this is what I wanted to see. The overview. This overview thing here. So this is so there's only one CPU power, which is what I'm trying to figure out. So CPU power is at the top. There's a system fan 1 right in the middle. System fan 1 in the middle. There's a pump fan and a CPU fan. System fan. There's a lot of system fans on this one. Okay. So we have system fan 2, system fan 3, system fan 4. We don't need that many though. Okay. So it looks like the CPU fans. Alright. I need to open this guy up. I gotta see how many fan spots I actually need here. Because this thing has 2 as well, right? Yeah. Whoops! I don't want that to come off yet. There's a little plastic cover over the spot that's supposed to go on top of the CPU. Right here. Because they pre-thermal paste it for you. Alright. So, but I've heard varying like opinions about whether or not to use the thermal paste that is that is shipped on the cooling piece or not. So we gotta figure out which way this goes. Because so I mean it can either go this way, like this, which seems to make sense because then the Corsair sign would be in front. But I guess it could also go like this, with it on the bottom, and then we twist this way. Which then the Corsair, this is probably the way it actually goes. Actually, this is the label, which is probably goes on the bottom. Probably goes on the bottom, but what I wanted to see here is we have so the pump has 2 3-pin connectors and a 4-pin connector, but this is a female and these ones are male. So the 2 male connectors the male connectors go into the fans. I think that's how it goes. Yeah. I think I plugged the fans into these. And then this one, I think that's how it works. Plug the fans into these, and then this one is my CPU fan. Yeah. It also says pump fan 1. If I only have one, I wonder if I default to the pump fan or if I default to the CPU fan. It should tell me in here actually. Because there's a pump fan and a CPU fan. So USB 3, the USB 3 is actually on the side. Okay. There's a USB 3 and a USB 4. RGB lights, okay.
PCIe. The top one is by 16, the bottom one's by 4. So I actually have to put the graphics card into the top slot. Okay. The other ones are all by 1, so that's fine. Please retain the CPU protective cap. When installing CPU, always remember to install a heatsink. Yeah, confirm that the heatsink has tight seal, overheating. Okay. It doesn't have that much information in here. We might actually have to look up on the Corsair page for what that does. So most times it's a 1F difference using the thermal paste it comes with, or doing your own. A 1F? What is a 1F? This is how to install M2. CPU power 1. This is my power connectors, USB 2, USB 3.1. Okay, CPU fan, here it is. Fan connectors can be classified with pulse width modulation mode or DC mode. CPU fan, pump fan. Wow, it actually lumps them both together. The CPU fan and the pump fan. It's a 1 degree difference. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. To put like not the stock version on. Yeah. I can always take it off later. I just don't know how long thermal paste lasts, you know? The only extra thermal paste I had, I got 6 years ago. So I should probably just use the stock. I think that's technically newer. So this doesn't have any information about. That's into the BIOS settings. German. So switching fan mode. I don't know if it actually matters which one I use. I think it's set up so that I'm supposed to use. I probably should use the CPU fan first. Yeah, what up, Meeches? Thanks for joining. Yeah, you left and came back. Under dusty conditions? No, it's sealed. The thermal paste I have is sealed, but I just like I have some Cooler Master thermal paste because I had a Cooler Master fan for my previous one, but for the new one we're upgrading to the liquid double fan setup. So this one has like a thin layer of thermal paste already on it, I believe. So we could just use that. I could put a dab. I could put a dab of this on top of the like right on top of the Intel chip, the CPU. But yeah, like I said, this thermal compound hasn't been opened. It's just been in this case for the last 6 years. So I'm not exactly sure how long thermal paste lasts. So, am I going to talk in Discord when I get off stream? Do you need me to specifically chat with you over voice? So, I'm kind of focusing on the build right now, and then, you know, if you need any help, I would just there's a specific spot in my Discord channel for PC builds, I think it's called. Just put your links in there, whatever you're looking at, and I'll respond to it later. If you have specific parts that you want me to look at. But yeah, I usually use like PC part picker, you know. But I'm not sure what your question is. You never asked the question, so I'm not sure if you're just like looking for something that's the best price, or you're asking me if you like the brand, or if you're trying to put, you know, multiple pieces together and want to know if it works in that particular build. There's a lot of specifics. Okay, I want to make sure the music was still playing. All right, so there's no. I don't think there was any documentation for this. But it's going to fit in here like this. And then the other fan has to go on top. I think there's enough space for all of that. This fan will go like this. And then this whole thing will go like this. And then this has to stand on top of this. Should be enough space for that. You're trying to put a new computer together? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, just what website are you using to find your parts? Are you using like PC part picker, or are you looking at someone else's build online, or are you just randomly Amazoning a bunch of stuff? So, because there are websites that kind of help you with that. Using PC part picker, but you want to show you and ask if I picked what's good for me? Yeah. I would just put the link to your PC part picker site, and I can take a look at it later and let you know what I think. Hey, what up, Sweaty Shy? What are we talking about? Meeches seems to have a build ready to go on the PC part picker site, but just wants a little advice on it. So I haven't looked at it, so I don't know exactly. Alright, I think we gotta take this fan out. But I'm not sure if I should I attach the back fan first? I'm looking for... These are not the radiator screws. What happened? Oh, here it is. This is what I'm looking for. I moved one thing and I forgot where it all was. Okay. So let's do it like this. So... That's cool. You can just call me... Seedy? I was sweaty. Okay. That's funny when you're explaining your name, you type out it. Cool. Yeah. Call you sweaty. No problem. Alright. I want to make sure that the standoffs lined up with my motherboard, because my last motherboard was a little off center from where I think it should have gone. But I guess I rigged it somehow. But my other issue is that I don't know. I need to double check these screws in here. So I think I used the wrong standoff screws last time to tie my motherboard in. So I'm gonna try to fix that for this version. Okay, so my LGA, I have a 1151, I think this is, right? Uh, 1151 Intel chip, right? So 1150X, whatever, yeah. 1150X is on the inside of the bracket. So it wants me to install the Intel backplate, install the standoff screws, right? And then we install the fan and the radiator. So the back fan goes straight through into the radiator. Mount the radiator and fan to your case's rear 120. And then we install the pump unit on top, right? Okay. So there's an A, a G. So it looks like fan, radiator, fan. The alignment. I think the radiator point. I think we should point it down. We should have the pump cords on the down. So, what's the specs? We are building an i7 with 2070 Super and 16 gigs of DDR4. I think that's the basic stuff. I have an H80i version 2 for the cooler. And I have a capture card, but that was in the old build. And I'm basically just reusing my old case and drives and just matching it out. And I have, you can see the 750 for the PSU. I do have a 600 non-modular one, but I'm going to move that 600 into another PC with my 970. This build was originally a 970 from 6 years ago, and we're upgrading it to a 2070 Super. So that's the plan. I've never installed a radiator style fan pump set. So yeah. So Meeches and Sweaty, if you guys want to share links, just type !Discord in the chat, and then you can join the Discord. I have a specific spot for PC building section. You should see it, and then I can look at all the links later too. Thanks for the follow, Sweaty, as well. I don't have my notifications up right now because this is actually not my normal stream setup. Obviously, my streaming computer is right here. So I just have a camera set up basically. Thanks Meeches as well for the follow. I appreciate it, guys. I'm playing God of War right now. Every Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern, and on Saturdays at 8 p.m. we're doing a watch party. We're up to season 4 of The Expanse, and I'm also playing community multiplayer games too. Like last week we played Injustice. You guys like fighting games, but we've also played Soul Calibur 6 and Halo and Borderlands and whatever else you guys want to play. I'm up for suggestions as well. You guys can put trailers and stuff into the Discord as well. I also look at that. All right, so I think I'm just going to take this fan off. You don't need to. My headphones are here. I'm going to take this fan off so I can put the new fan in here. So, you have a computer that uses an i7 3770, okay, with a 1650 low profile, and you upgraded. That's why I have low profile graphics part in the computer case, and I have a small form factor Dell case. And okay. So you're just trying to see if everything fits in the case? Is that what you're... Usually if you look up the specifications for whatever case that you're using, it'll tell you what motherboards it supports. That's usually the most important part. Is whether or not you can mount the motherboard to that case or not. If you have low profile cards, then it should be fine, as long as it's using like the PCIe connections, whichever PCIe connections it's using. I'm going to put these back in, the screws back in here. So usually the biggest problem is, does the motherboard fit in the case, right? I think there's I have a regular ATX size, but you can get a mini. I have a mini in this in my other computer, actually, the one that I'm streaming from right now. So mini would usually cut off here. It's kind of hard for you guys to see that, I think, but. And then I guess there's also an ITX maybe. I don't think I've ever built anything with the small ones, but if you're building a full size, or not full size, I should say, but if you're building something with a case and it's not like a laptop, then you should be able to just match the sizes that the case supports. So like this is a mid ATX case, basically, like a regular. This is like it's not like a compact case. So look at the dust, yeah. Well, that's why we're using the newer fan here. I guess I'll clean this out then. I'll clean this out. So I think we figured out that this board is fine in here. So I'm going to move this over here. And I'm going to put this board, I'm going to take this board back out. Put it on top of this. Okay. That's our new board. Okay. I'm down to my last napkin. I need canned air? Yeah. I don't have canned air. Okay. Alright, so we are done with case sizing at the moment. So now we can move on to the actual figuring out the CPU stuff. And I have this right here. Probably should have did this earlier in the day. Should we go all the way zoom in? This isn't too much. We could go all the way zoom in. I have to move this. Like this maybe. It's kind of upside down for you guys. Thanks for the love. 231. Thank you. So, the specs for my previous PC are actually below, but this new one is going to be is an i7. So I got it right here. We'll go medium view then, so you guys can see. But yeah, i7. This is everything right here. We go full layout for the. I got the cooler, and this is all the parts right here, pretty much. What else do I have? I think that's it. So it's the i7 9700. I got 16 gigs of RAM. And yeah. Oh, and there's a 2070. I got a 2070 Super. I have that's like the last thing though, so I don't have that on the screen at the moment. But what we need to figure out at this point is let's see if I can move this just slightly. I don't know why it got pointed down so far. There we go. So 2070 Super, yeah. It's kind of an upgrade. I had a 970 for 6 years. This PC was originally built in 2014, so this is kind of a splurge. It's kind of a splurge PC. But yeah, it's my birthday's next month. That's my excuse. Where's my directions? I have this. Okay. Okay, so we gotta install the standoffs. The Intel backplate. Be careful about splurging. Happy early birthday, yeah. It's still quite a while for my birthday, but yeah. Okay, all the screws. This also has this plug, which I think goes in. I'll have to look at the documentation for that. I think it goes into the lower spot. Okay. A little bit more complicated this time around. I think this is the AMD one. Okay. So it should be like this for the Intel. You guys sending me. Put the links in the Discord, because if you put it in chat, then by the time I go back and look at it, the chat will be. Twitch doesn't keep the chat forever. I'd have to like rewatch my stream and figure out exactly when you posted it, and then catch it before it fills up the chat buffer, basically. But if you put it in Discord, then I can just see it whenever I want. So, yeah. Alright, so I'm pretty sure this just goes right on top here. So, I think it goes this way. Yeah. Because the brackets will go down like this. I think it's already in the Intel spots on the inside. It's a little snug. Pretty sure that's how it goes. So I usually try to install as much stuff on the board as I can before I put it into the case, because once it's into the case, everything is like kind of tough to get to. PC building looks so nerve-wracking. Is that what you said? Nah, it's not too bad. Your Discord is glitched? Okay. You can probably just refresh, but yeah, I mean, you can private message me. I don't know if Twitch allows that to send links though. They might block it. So, I think if you've never built a PC before, just take your time. You know, just like go over the documentation. You know, take your time. So, but you can't really mess up. If it doesn't fit, then it's not meant to be there, basically. And then after that, it's mostly just figuring out where things go, you know? Like, once you've looked at a bunch of motherboards, then you kind of know, like, they usually put the CPU fan, like, in this area up here. They usually have the power and SATA connectors down this side, and the bottom is usually for, like, your peripheral things, like the buttons on your case to plug in the lights and stuff like that. If you have RGB, there might be an extra spot for RGB lights and stuff like that. I don't have any RGB lights, but if I did, I think for this build they're up here. I think this is the RGB lights at the top here. So okay, so I need the LGA. Where is the LGA ones? It's got to be these ones because these ones are not marked. This is AM4 and this is AMD. So, AMD black standoff. So it actually, the LGA ones should have, there should be 4 and they should be equal distance from the standoffs on either side. So when we're looking at it, these ones are not equal. And these ones are equal actually, but they're black, so it can't be those ones. So it's gotta be, there's 2 sets in here, I see. Okay. So we know that these are the Intel ones. So cable management is nothing really, even if it's messy. It still works. Yeah, that's true. It just depends on how well you want it to look. All right, so this is what I meant. So these screws have a short side and a long side, right? So the short side and the long side is if you're building a 2011 chip set. But we're building an 1151. So we want the equal distance ones, like this. So, and they should be the same on both sides. Looks the same. They're pretty close to equal distance. I don't think it matters. Attach the provided Intel standoff. Tighten all 4 screws. So am I going for a red? Yeah. I'm usually pretty red and black for most things. Aesthetic wise. My computer case is kind of orange though, but if this board was black and white or blue and yellow or something, I wouldn't care, but it just happened to be the one that was priced correctly for me. I was looking at this one and a Gigabyte one, but it's been kind of tough finding parts during quarantine. But my my old motherboard was also an MSI board, and I did like it. So MSI makes pretty good motherboards. I think a lot of people like the Gigabyte ones too. Okay, standoffs are down. So, I don't know how well you guys can see any of this, but standoffs are down. So that attaches the back plate. So I should double check that this actually will fit on top. So I think how it's going to be configured is like this. I think it's going to go on the case like this. And this is going to twist on like that. Like this. My hand's in the way. But yeah, this should line up perfectly. Just going to eyeball it real quick. Inside brackets. 1, 2, 3. So, because I don't want to take off the plastic casing yet. Alright. We could put that on soon. I think I'm going to put the RAM in first. I could also lay down the chip. Laying down the chip can happen. I'm not sure if it's easier to put this thing attached to this first and then attach the radiator. This says to install the fan and radiator first. So, but that's wrong. That's wrong. I think that's wrong. Because if I install the fan and the radiator, then I'm not going to be able to put the board in, you know? Because it's going to be sticking out like that far. So I think I'm going to have to put... I might have to just install the whole thing while it's in the thing. Because of the way that it's attached. Usually you can just put the cooler right down on top of your board and then pick up the board and put the whole thing in while it's attached, because the fans aren't, you know, completely connected. So you're going for the same color scheme? Nice, yeah. The red and black looks really nice. Red and black looks really nice. I can share all the links to the parts I specifically bought. I'll probably update my Amazon thing too, because my Amazon thing is for actually my Amazon thing might be actually be my newer stuff. The motherboard might be different though. So I want the motherboard in the case first, yeah, but I'm going to put as much stuff on the motherboard as possible first. Like, if you have an M2 card, you definitely install those first thing because they go so close to the board. You'll never be able to get your hands in here ever again. So you put M2s down first for sure. Then it's either CPU and RAM you can kind of do together. And then the board goes into the case. If you have a regular cooler that's not a water cooler with a big ass radiator with double fans and stuff like that, and you just have like a regular cooler master or something like that, I would put that down right on the board first, plug in the fan into the fan spot, and then put that all into the case at once. But yeah, we're gonna have to install some of this stuff while it's in the thing. So I got Corsair Vengeance DDR4 RAM. So I'm not sure. The one thing I'm not sure about is, oh, it actually says it right on the board. Isn't that cool? It says first. So sometimes they have, so you definitely want to do dual channel, which means that the reason why they have these separate colors on the RAM slots is because if you only have 2 sticks of RAM and you have 4 slots, you want to put it in either the 2 blacks or the 2 reds. And then when you upgrade, you would put your other ones across. And as long as you have the same speeds on the same channels, on the same color of the duals, basically, then it should function correctly. So I could technically put a separate brand in here for the other 2 slots. But my question is always like, does the motherboard's primary RAM slot start at 1 and 3 or 2 and 4? And that varies usually. I think I installed my last one in 2 and 4, which is, sometimes they say the first slot, the closest to the CPU, is supposed to be your first slot. But if you look right here on the board, it actually says the first slots are 2 and 4. The first slots are 2 and 4. It's like impossible for you guys to see that. But it's right there. Right next to where the RAM goes. So but it says first in the red spots, basically. So what that means is we should install the first RAM spots in the red, since I only have 2. If I had 4, then it wouldn't matter at all. So I can look at this like this. This is not the way to go, so it's going to be like this. The notch only fits one way, basically. And when you push this in, they click in, basically. So you open it up, and then they click back in. That's how you do it. Okay. And if you had like RBG, you know, the lights would be on the top of your RAM, basically. All right, I'm gonna put the Intel chip in next.
Come on.
And then I guess we gotta put it in the case. I mean, I could try to put one piece of that, I could put that on and then put it in the case. But it might be kind of tough to do it like that. So, there we go. Our i7. So it says right on here, Intel Core i7 97K, 3.6 gigahertz. I think it boosts to 4.5 or something. So, installation instructions. I'm not sure I need to read this, but just take a quick look just to make sure. Boxed install. Pretty much just telling us to lift up the thing and whatnot. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna take this thing out. There's like a little, it's like a clip.
This little clip. So this is probably actually the most delicate part of the motherboard is the pins where the processor goes. Because there's so many tiny little pins. They make these things so small. How do I even get this out of this box? Look at this box. What is this? What is this box? Am I supposed to just slide it out like this? Okay. It's like these pinch windows, I guess, and then you open it. The window to the processor. Woo! So, take the protector out. Yeah, I'm going to. That's my very last thing. This is also a little window to your CPU. Opening the window, and then they got like little finger holes so you can take it out of here. But basically, this almost always goes down exactly how the words are. But there is a little notch. Like there's a little notch at the very bottom left usually, and that same notch is that same notch should also be on the board. But MSI has like a little white circle right here in the corner. Basically, I'm pretty sure that's what it is because there's none of the other corners have it. So as long as it just slots into this area, it pretty much fits exactly right into it. It like recesses a little bit. Then you just push this right back down, and this is going to pop off. Automatically. So we can make sure this is lined up. It looks good though. There's a little resistance. So, and the CPU is in. So they ask you to save this because if you ever have to send the motherboard back, you don't want the pins to be exposed while you're shipping it. So you would put this back on if I need to send the motherboard back for whatever reason. You put this back on top of it so it protects it. All right, so I guess we're putting it back in the box now. If I had an M2, I would install that right here in the M2 spots. There's a JBAT1 spot. I don't know what that's for. JBAT1. That's the debated pin spot. So, all right, I'm gonna clear off this area a little bit. A lot of these like plastic Ziploc things we can save. I don't think this is gonna fit in here, so this is kind of a worthless. I'll probably put that just into the box. Back into the box. We need these screws. I don't think we need these screws. Don't need the AMD screws. And this is also for the cooler. Which actually, where does that go? Because I don't remember seeing another. Oops, I don't see another spot for that. Like, what is this supposed to plug into? The fan plugs into the fan, maybe? I guess it should be in this instruction manual.
connect it to the USB header. Oh, it's the side of, it's actually on this. Oh, there it is. There's a little, like, spot right there for the, okay. That's a new thing for me. That's not usually, it's just because of this specific cooler that I bought. Corsair has like a header spot for, I guess, controlling the fans and stuff through their specific software. They have like a IQ. They have like an IQ software. It's like ICUE. ICUE. All right. Time to get the motherboard into the case. So, actually, I'm gonna put it in. It's gonna be a little bit as an angle because you gotta have all this stuff line up with the back plate first. There it goes. Oops. There we go. Should set straight down on that. Okay, that's wrong. I'll take it back out. There we go. There's these like little metal cages on the back plate that you got to make sure you slide the peripherals under that, otherwise it covers the USB slot and the Ethernet slot basically. So that's good. I don't know why they have those. I guess it just keeps just supports the outside of the peripherals on the inside of the case. All right. So I need to figure out my case standoff screws then next, which I guess I didn't do that correctly last time. There should be 8, so there's got to be something in here. Oh, here's my my back plate from my old board. Not my back plate, but my CPU cover. This doesn't have any screws in it. This has screws in it, but there's only 2 in here. It can't be that. I think it's got to be these. These varying sizes screws here. There's like one screw here. I got so many zip ties. I never really used the zip ties because I'm like constantly tinkering with things. And if I like permanently attach things, then I never get it. I have to keep cutting my zip ties all the time. So I don't know. This is probably a little bit better. Whoops. Alright. So I gotta figure out which screws this is. I'm just gonna dump these out over here on the side. Should be these small ones though. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, there's only 4. I feel like these ones are too fat, right? Let me try one of these first. And not in the spot that was a disaster last time. Yeah, that fits in nice and easy. Yeah, it's gotta be these screws. Alright. I don't know why there's only 4 though. Maybe some of them do have longer ones. But that's pretty secure. I can't take it back out. So, I'll just do a kitty corner up here. The bottom left and then bottom right and then top left. And then I'm going to put one in the top right. Next. Here. So, doing very lightly, not really tightening. I guess I'll put this one over here, the middle, because my bottom left standoff is broken. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. But there's 1, 2, 3, 4 extra spots for screws. But that should be secure enough. I can buy some extra screws. This one down here I can't use anyway, so we'd only need 3 anyway. 1, 2, 3. They're mostly all on the right side. So get some magnetized. This is. It's just an older screwdriver, so it doesn't work as quickly, maybe. But so all of these screws are completely different than those ones I just used. So yeah, I'll just order some extra motherboard screws, I guess, if I want to try to put down the other 3. But I think 4 should be secure enough. That's not coming out of there. 4 should be secure enough. Alright, so I actually think we should plug in our CPU power because I'm not going to be able to get back there once I have the radiator in front of it. It's going to take up all of the space here. And the CPU power is right behind it. So I think I'm going to plug that in right now. So we've discovered before that the side that has the letters on it is the motherboard side. And the side that doesn't goes into the PSU. So you can magnetize screwdrivers again if you have a good magnet. Yeah, I do have one. I do have one to remagnetize, but it's not that big of a deal. Alright, so we're going to go upright for a second. And you guys can get a good look at the motherboard in there. Woo! So fancy. So fancy. Okay, so the CPU power is like right up top here. So I need to put this into the top slot. But this was actually really hard to fit in here last time. So I'm not sure how I did it. I think like this. I guess I don't have to put it in this top slot. It seems rather... Seems like it should go in this top spot though. Because otherwise it's going to go all the way across. I can put it through here and then have it drag across the top. But I think I'd rather put it through this hole and then I could put it through this bottom hole here and it comes right to the PSU. So the hard part is just figuring out how to get this thing to fit in this little spot. It's a little too thick. So you don't like the colors? It's gross orange. PC shaming. There you go. Carefully got it in there. Alright, now we need to rotate it the other way around though. Let's see. It's gonna go in only one way, right? So the curvy ones are at the top, basically. So I actually want to flip it over. This, because we're going to bend it backwards. And it should fit right in like that. Nice good snap. And then this is going to peek down through this window down here and just plug right into the PSU right here. So we got this cable secured. I think that's all that needs to be plugged up there. Besides the fans. So you wish you had a nice case? Yeah, well the thing about it is I did I did spend a little bit on this case, maybe. Which is maybe while I'm like a little nostalgia for it. Like I don't really want to get rid of the case, even though it's a little dated. But it's got. I mean, you don't really need a fancy looking case. Really, you just need a case that has. You want to make sure that it has spots to breathe on all sides. That's really it, right? So besides the two panels, it's whatever the aesthetics you want. It could just be a full covered case. It could be a little window. It could be a tempered glass. You know, whichever one. That doesn't matter. But you want like spots for air to come out on the bottom for your power supply. You want fans on the front and spots for where the fans should be blowing out on the front and the back. And then on the top. Some I think most cases have fans or at least holes on the top now, but they used to make cases that were solid on the top, and you don't really want that. You want there to be airflow through all the sides of the case. It's what keeps everything cool. Oh, you know what? What are these for? These are for the PSU, I think, right? Don't need those yet. Although that is soon. Where are... We need the 8 times long fan screws, basically. And the washers. I think it's these. I think it's these. Alright, so now we need to figure out how to put these fans on. I think we want it to go like this. It doesn't matter too much because these fans are just going to plug into these cords. It's just whether or not we want it to go down or up. I guess we could go up. That'd be a little neater. Put it like that, so. Probably like this is probably the way to do it. Alright. I'm gonna test these screws out real quick. See if these I think these are the right ones though. Depends on how you cool. Yeah. That's true. But it's just, even if you're not cooling through the top, it's still nice to have it so that air can flow through there. And then you also can you can add a cooler to the top. If you ever want to add a cooler to the top. Of your PC, you'll have the space. Or not the space, but the you'll have the slots. You'll have the air brackets or whatever. Okay. So where's my directions? Okay. I need the washers to be on the outside. Is that right? Yeah, well, my case already has washers, so maybe I'll just use the case washers. I mean, otherwise we have to pop them out. If I use the new washers, it says to put the washers on the opposite side. So the fan is right up against the radiator with no separation, which makes sense. So if I take these out and use these, these are different. These are not rubber washers. Or are they? No, they're metal. They're metal washers. Okay. So I actually want to keep these in here then. This is just part of the case. Okay. Yep. Alright. Slide her down a little bit. I think we're going to use all of these, so there's 1 in, 3 more, 4 more. Okay. Double fan, yeah. So I'm basically upgrading my single rear fan to be a double fan radiator instead. Double fan radiator. Alright. So that goes in like that. I gotta line these up. There we go. Doesn't seem like they're long enough. I think I do need to take the rubber pieces off. Because it's not sitting flush. There we go. Yeah. I'm gonna have to do it that way. This part could actually use a hand, a second person. Because How am I supposed to hold this on here like this? So, I'm not sure if I want to cable this to the top. Probably. Probably want to feed that into the top like this. Okay, so that's the bottom, and this is the top one. So let's just try to match 2 screws for now, because I gotta hold this all on here. I wish I could screw all this together before putting it into the CPU like this, into the case like this, because now I just got this other piece dangling here. Here, let's put it around like that. This is actually pretty tough to do. It's just the liquid cooling system. It's a liquid cooler. It's not really any more complicated than that. It's complicated because it requires you to take the fans off the back and put a new fan on. And the fans have to be attached to this new radiator unit. And you kind of can't hold, I don't have enough hands to hold all these things at once, because these things are like precisely lined up. Like there's no, this just is loose in here until it's screwed into the radiator. So it would be actually be nicer if there was like one of these screws would hold it, or 2 of them would hold it, and the other 2 would go into the radiator. Or I could install it into the radiator first, and then screw them all in. So yeah, it's pre-filled. It's this is the it's the H80 version 2. IH80. Or H80i version 2, I'm sorry. That's exactly it. No! Every time I one-hand it, it falls out. I wonder if anybody's figured out an easier way to do this yet. Okay, if we could get this one screw in, it'll be a lot easier. Okay, that one's in a little bit. There we go. Lined it up. gonna hand tighten all these for now, just to get it secure to the fan. Yeah, I think that's right. Where's my flashlight? Get the wife in here. Yeah, she's not too tech savvy, but yeah, I mean she could help me probably. I just need an extra hand. Alright, so I'm gonna look in the top here. I think it's been secured. Not that this fan would be sliding anyway, but okay. So now we're gonna kitty corner our screws. Basically do diagonals. Tech savvy to hold things, yeah. I just mean she wouldn't really be interested in it. Plus it's kind of late, everyone's asleep. This is when I do all my work. So I can like concentrate, put some music on, keep it quiet. Alright. That is in there. So now we gotta put one more fan on. And not sure if it was a smart idea to put this over here. It looks like it has enough leeway though. So this is gonna twist down on top. Seems kind of tight though. I wonder if I should put it the other way around. This is how they said to do it though. I said put it on the bottom. So I gotta twist this all the way like this. And then from there, I can plug these in. So this should be plugged into that. And this plugs into the CPU. Alright. I don't know if I should get one of these plugged in now before I lose track of it. We're tethered. We're tethered. Alright, so the other one also has to go the same orientation. So we'll put it to the top as well. So we go in there just like that. I guess I could have put these like this way. Maybe that's what you're supposed to do, so you don't see the cord on the front. But it's fine. What way do I like to do the thermal compound? You can just put a dab on top of the chip, on the Intel chip, like right in the center. You could also put it on this already has some thermal compound. A lot of times they put thermal compound automatically on the cooler piece, and you can just smash that down on top and it's fine. So I don't think it really matters as long as you have some in between. You know? Like, it shouldn't matter. I'm like really like kind of nonchalant about all that kind of stuff. I know some people are like super OCD about a lot of these things. Like, I'm sure somebody's gonna be like, "Oh my god, the wires are showing. It's a disaster build." But it's fine. Sometimes I like to see where things are going so I can debug it later if I need to. Or if I need to take it apart, it's easier to take it apart. It's a trick question, there isn't a difference. Yeah. I mean, I'm not even sure if like thermal compound in general is super necessary. I think you need like a little bit, but the people that are like stressing over which thermal compound brands and all that kind of stuff, I don't think that really makes big of a difference. I think what makes the bigger difference is getting a non-stock cooler. That's the biggest difference. Just upgrade your cooler. You know, you don't have to get a water cooler, but just get like, just get a cooler, really. Now, what do I do with my screwdriver? It's right here, isn't it? So, thermal compound. Yeah, thermal compound. You need something, but what I meant is that a lot of people stress over like whether or not they're using the thermal compound that comes with it, or the thermal compound that you would buy separately, or which brands and all that kind of stuff. And that's where I'm saying I don't think it really matters. So, just trying to secure this fan. My arm is like right in the way, huh? can't use my super long screwdriver for this because I don't have enough space in there. But that looks pretty good. And then this other cord has to be like this. I probably could tuck this cord underneath the screw, but I have to remove the screw first. So, probably too late for that. Yeah. This goes in here. Only fits one way. Okay. So, I mean, I'm pretty sure there's thermal compound on this already. It's like so smooth, it's hard to tell. So, align the bracket and the pump over standoff screws as shown. Tighten the thumb screws until all corners are. So, but let's take a look at my old school Cooler Master stuff. It's 1 degree difference from cheap to expensive. Yeah. Okay. Well, is Cooler Master considered expensive? Because this is the stuff that came with my previous thing. Actually, let's just Google it real quick. Okay, Google. How long does thermal compound last?
3 to 5 years. Here's a summary from Level. Manufacturers give their thermal paste a lifespan of 3 to 5 years.
3 to 5 years, it says. Okay, well, what about how long does thermal compound last sealed? It says around 2 years. This thermal compound has an expiration. First few drops that come out of expired thermal compound would most likely be a clear liquid. As you squeeze the tube compound, discard everything that comes out until the colored material starts to be released. Make sure it's well mixed. If it's hard, flaky, or dried out, then it would be recommended to discard the whole tube. Okay. So we can probably just eyeball it. Okay. Well, let's just pour some out then and see what it looks like. Liquid metal? Yeah. Well, I mean, worst case scenario is we just don't use it. I mean, it looks pretty good to me. I just put a little dot right there, and it's sticky and gray. So, it looks good to me. I'm gonna use it. Okay. Just gonna use a tiny dab in the center. That's it. That should be plenty. There's already a little bit already on the thing, but so. Alright, we almost there, guys. Almost there. Alright, so now this needs to stand up right on top. Like this. I should probably get one standoff ready to go. Because this thing is has quite the resistance on it. Goes like this, right? I can't. Whoops. My standoff came out. Oh no. That's real bad. It's like fallen. It's fallen behind the motherboard. Alright, let me put this back on. Go for a decade or sometimes even forever. Yeah. I mean, I just read the first Google article. Might not be entirely accurate. There we go. Oops. Okay. Those standoff screws are kind of important for them to be like perfectly lined up. All right, here we go. Take two. Okay. I probably should put this one down first. This is the tightest corner. The tightest corner. Let's be real, it might last a decade. But do you want your PC for that long? Yeah, no, I don't think that's really what it is. It's so when you first build your PC, obviously you got new thermal compound, whatever, right? But then when you upgrade or you change out your cooler, you want to reapply the thermal paste, right? So like say I started with the regular cooler and then decided to upgrade to liquid cooling, right? Then, you know, that upgrade wouldn't come like for a few years, you know, probably. So that compound that you would have originally bought, can you still use it? Because usually the amount that's in the tube will last you for 10 PC builds or something, you know? You only need like a tiny little bit. Okay, I'm kind of dancing around here because I need to at least thumb tighten these so this so the cooler thing actually stays on the pump. I need the pump to be secured, guys. The pump needs to be secured. Tonight is a challenge in dexterity. The only difference between spreading thermal compound is that with spreading you can't really overdo it. Yeah. Sure. But I don't think you need that much. Alright, so now we're just going to tighten the screws here. Oh, this is like a worse view for you guys now. Alright, you guys can't even see this. Diagonal view. So. Yo, yo, yo. What up, A-Willa? Thanks for joining in. We just got the cooler down. Just tightening the screws now. And if there were ever a screw that you'd want to put down tightly, it would be these screws, because you need to have a seal on top of your CPU. Yeah, this is a gaming build 2.0. So there you go. There is the double fan Corsair radiator setup with the liquid cooling pump installed. And we just need this to be tucked away. Maybe I don't want this to be here. I could slide these both back into this little window here. That's probably what I'll do. I think that's what I did with my last fan too, actually. I pulled it back through this slot at the top and tied it to my power cord. That way it stays snug. So, but it is pretty tight fit here. It's pretty tight fit here. We have that one other cord to plug in too. I already forgotten where it was. Fancy Pants is liquid cooler, yeah. Trying something new. I'm blocking all the light. Because I keep moving the camera. So this is our CPU fan, or pump, whatever you want to call it. It's right on the bottom, this other one, so I guess it's easy access. Maybe that's why you install it in this way. I don't know how to put this though. I could loop it underneath the RAM, I guess. If I had another RAM here, then this would be like really tight fit. So, but I guess I'll just leave it like this for now. What I can do is tighten this up by pulling this out more. So, pump fan or CPU fan? I'm not sure which one we should be using. I guess I'm gonna go with the CPU fan. So there's only 3 pins, but there's like a little thing that holds it. So you just leave the extra pin out. Okay, that should be secure. I mean, I guess I could tie it to the liquid part too, I guess. Alright, I'm not going to get too fancy with the cable management for now. Figure it out later. Alright. The graphics card's going to have to fit in here. This is the only other concern with those huge pumps. Okay, I think it's time to put in the power. And figure out where all the cables go. Too bad these were on Linus Tech Tips, and the 7-pack for $30 was sold out quick. Yeah, what is it? I can't look at the link right now. Sounds very appealing though. Okay. So this slides right in like that. And then we're gonna have to screw that in. But before I screw it in, I'm gonna have to figure out where all the peripherals go. So this is CPU in the back here. Slide that in. CPU. And then we should also have these cables for SATA. So here's this is my disk drive, or my DVD drive, and this is my hard disks, the other one. But I got a bunch of cables, so I need to kind of separate these. Okay, so those are the two SATA powers. And tuck that in. Okay. And we're also going to need the huge one. So, it's RGB fans. Nice. Yeah, my front fans glow orange, so it's already part of the aesthetic of this case. So I don't think I need different types of fans. I could replace the front fans, but Corsair makes pretty good fans. So I'm not even sure how much improvement I'm actually going to get from doing liquid cooling like this, but I'm willing to try it. So here's me trying it. Okay, we gotta secure the PSU. I think I'm gonna screw that in first, since I have a pretty good amount of room here to get to the front. I guess we could plug all these in first, but just in case we need to slide this around. Flashlight. That doesn't work. Put it down here like this. Oh, this says for PSU. That's funny. Oh, yeah, that's the bag that I took out of there. Okay. If your PC doesn't sound like a jet engine when you start it, you're doing it wrong. That's funny. Yeah, no, this is gonna be a pretty quiet build, hopefully. Type 4.
Come on.
Oh, I think I figured out what the 10 connector is for. It's the power. That's power. Type 4. Because this is not big enough to put on here, right? Yeah. Where is my documentation for this? I don't think I came with it actually. Did it? Yeah, I don't think I got anything. But I think both of these go into this actually. This goes into here. Yeah. I think that's how it goes. Okay. Gonna secure this. Yeah, so they actually have the 24 pins separated on the so this 10 pin connector is actually part of the 24. Because this only has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's 18, and then the other. Wait, 1, 2. I guess one's missing. I haven't done a fully modular one before, so this is a little new to me, but seems legit. So that's our main power. And then this part we're going to plug in to the bottom here. So this will be our graphics card. And then the rest of it is already in the box. So we're going to slide this back in here now. So, because the CPU needs to come over to this first spot. Good. And then we have the double SATA cables. SATA. This one's a little twisted, actually. We're going to untwist this a little bit. Is that flat? Yeah. Okay. Alright, so SATA. And then the other SATA cable is here. Okay. We got some open spots for some other stuff. We need it. That's pretty clean. Pretty clean. This we probably want to be out like this, though. Because this is going to have to go out and back in at the top. So I'm going to push this through. And then this is our graphics card power, which is going to be plugged in like right around here. So this one can actually go out and come back in too. So it's a little twisted. Probably want it to go the other way. There we go.
So this one can come in the bottom slot here. So I'm going to leave a little leeway for now, and then we'll plug it back in. Usually I plug everything in, and then I pull the excess back to the back behind the plate, behind the motherboard, and then I can tie all the cables together back there. But nothing else is going into the PSU, so at least not at the moment. That makes it easier to see, maybe. My PSU is actually a little off center. There we go. Trying to get it lined up just right here. I really should I don't know, when it's flush, this bottom screw is a little off, so I guess I'll put that one in first. There we go. I think that's where it should be. Hey, what's up, Swan? It's Jobs with a long A, but I guess people just kind of call me whatever. So no biggie. I get everybody's name wrong in chat, so it's kind of hard to tell how to pronounce everything for online. Oh, not done yet? Yeah, we started pretty late, and I had a strip screw on my old motherboard, so it was a little bit of a pain to get that one out of there. So I think I used the wrong screws the first time I installed.
motherboard back 6 years ago for this case. Which, looking back at it now, it seems kind of silly that I would have thought that those were the right screws. And the screw just will not go in straight. Do I want to work for the Verge? Why? What's the Verge? I mean, I know what the Verge is, but like, what does that have to do with anything? I'm just building a PC. I don't do this for a living. I'm a software developer. This is just a chill building a computer stream, you know, like every Twitch streamer. Good. PSU is secure. Nice. Nice. Did I get my required 2 cups of thermal paste? Yeah. Bang my hard disk on the table, doubled my speed. Just 2 cups, yeah. I actually took the CPU and just dunked it in a pool of thermal paste. Oh man. Nah, I just use a tiny little dab. Actually, most of the cooling things you buy, they come pre-installed with thermal paste on it anyway, so even if you forgot to do it and just installed it right on, you're probably fine. So, alright, we gotta plug all these cords in. My room is like an absolute wreck right now. All this stuff hanging around. This is for that. Okay. I didn't plug this in yet. This is like the least important cord out of everything. So, are you talking about that guy? There was like a guy who made like the worst build ever or something. That was like years ago. Was that on The Verge? Is that The Verge? Is that what you're talking about? This is not a how-to video, guys. So, this is just I'm doing it. So, it should work. I mean, I'm not doing anything super complicated here. So, bro voice, Izzy Saurus, what's up? Thanks for joining in. Yeah, you guys don't have to listen to me. I'm just building. Where does this go? It's supposed to be an empty slot in the corner. That's audio. It's got to be this one, I think. This feels a little loose. What's this for, the cooler? I thought I had a thing that goes in that already, though. We installed the pump. Connect. I got a little manual here. I'm just reading the directions. We installed the 3-pin. Connect pump to header. Yeah, okay, that's it. Using the included USB. That's not very descriptive. Where's my motherboard manual? Motherboard manual. Which one is the header? It's a serial port. I mean, that's it. That should be it. How many other things I have to plug in? The other thing is USB, I think, so. There's 2 USB spots. There's also, what is that? JFP1? JTPM1. JFP1 is for the LED switches. Okay. And FP1 and FP2 are for the FP2, FP1. Those are the switches. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so it's got to be, and this one has a blank spot. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm looking at this cord. There's 5 and 4. The 4 is on the top. The 4 is on the top. Actually, I don't even think it can go there. It's got to go into it. This is a USB. Because this one has the 4 on the top. And if I put the 4 on the top, the blank connector is on the left. So I have to put the 4 on the bottom. And the blank connector needs to be to the right. It's the only way to do it. Okay, so I guess I gotta use one of my USB slots for that. Imagine being tech smart. What's up, person? So cool? Oh, person is so cool. Person is cool. Person is cool 110. I got it. 17 tries. Easy. Easy first try. Okay, let's see. We need the big daddy. I actually want this to be twisted the other way. Yeah. This is our main motherboard power. It's hard to tell if that's secure. I didn't hear the click. Okay. What did I do with my flashlight? Yeah, it's on there. Okay. There's like a little notch for everything, so you know, you just connect the notches. You'd rather pay more money and have a mental breakdown trying to set it up? Yeah, no, it's not that hard. It's like adult Legos, you know? It's adult Legos. You know? And just like Legos, you don't assume you know where everything goes. You look in the manual, it tells you what connects where, and then it can only go one way. So if it doesn't fit, you don't force it. So you don't have any friends? Oh, Pepe hands. Well, you can always feel free to join the Discord, and you can hang out with us. I also play games on Wednesday nights at 8 p.m. Eastern. Right now we're doing God of War, the 2018 new one. And then on Saturday, tomorrow, at 8 p.m. Eastern, we do a watch party where we play community games, and we're watching The Expanse right now. So we're on season 4, starting season 4 of The Expanse tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern. Although I'm going to be late tomorrow, so it'll probably be more like 9 or 9:30 for tomorrow, just for tomorrow though. Because doing a family trip tomorrow to my dad-in-law's, so I probably won't be home at 8, to be honest, but it's fine. It's very casual. It's very casual. So yeah, you can always hang out with us. And yeah, I'm playing games most of the time, or you know, trying to put a computer together, I guess. Whatever's happening. The other night we like sat out by the campfire too. I did that like the other week, last week maybe. Alright, let's see. I think that's it for those things. I do need to plug in the other 2 fans. This is my graphics card. What else? There's also the USB header, like the big the USB 3 header. What games do I play? There's a long list of in my About Me section below. And if you click on those links, you'll see all the VODs of all the games we've ever played. If you want me to play other stuff that's not on that list, then put it in the Discord, and yeah, it'll maybe come up in a future stream. But pretty much everything that we've played has been suggested. I used to be an old school Marvel Heroes streamer, but that game's dead, so now we play other things. So, but I'll play anything really. RPGs, I guess, are my biggest jam, but I mean, we played Life is Strange before, which isn't really my style, but it was fun. It was a good game. So story games are fine, but yeah, usually RPGs, but I'll play anything really. I have a PlayStation, so I could play the new Jedi game too. I have that. We played Neo on stream. Borderlands, I'm going through Borderlands 2 and 3. Yeah, we play some fighting games, Injustice, we played Soul Calibur 6 a little bit. So, you play games too? I come here for watch parties? Yeah. I mean, whatever, it's really just like a chill gaming, whatever we want to do. Hang out, relax, all cool. Play some games inside of my office. Yeah. So this is my USB 3 header. So this should go here, I believe.
So actually on this motherboard, we should put it in the lower spot. Should go down here. And then this has like a little notch in it, so it's gotta be this notch, right? Whoops. Get in there. Yep. Perfect. And then we got a ton of SATA connections to plug in. These ones are the LED power things, which are all on the bottom of the board down here, so we should probably put them through here. That's going to go through there. What else we got in here? This is a SATA connection. SATA is this window. Put all the SATA cables in there. And let's see what else we got. More SATA. More SATA. SATA cables. We have so many. Okay. More SATA cables. This is, what is this one? This is my audio. So the audio is way over here, I think. I think that's the audio, so we should put this to the bottom as well. So that's the only way to get to that. Kind of go under here. Connect that like that. And then we got more SATA cables. SATA, what? Through here. Another SATA. So I have this one's curved though. So I might actually want to reverse this one. Is curved good for these? Maybe. We could try it. This board is more designed for straight connections, it looks like. I might have to plug that one in first. And this, my audio cable. And then I have two more fans. Two more fans. The front fans. So, you can kind of put those wherever. Pretty sure this is audio. Because it's got, so I mean, how can you mess this up, guys? Look at this. They purposely make it like this. You guys can't even see, but basically there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the top, and there's 4 on the bottom. But the missing spot is that if I have the 4 on the bottom, the 4th spot is missing. So that's a very unique style connector, right? So if I look on the board, there's actually only one spot that looks like that. You know? Well, there might be 2 spots that look like that. But I bet you if I plugged it into the alternate spot, it actually would work too. No, there's only one spot. Never mind. Kidding. The other spot has different size pins. So it wouldn't even fit there anyway. So the way my board is set up is there's 5 on the bottom and then 3 blank 1 on the top. So we just have to put the 5 on the bottom. And that fits in. And plus, I don't have a standoff here, so this is my one spot where there's no standoff. So it's hard to put pressure on the board here. Can I hold it with something? Yeah, let me just take one of these out, maybe. I might use this bottom one for the Elgato.
You can't even hold it. Right there. The board is like perfectly flush, so I can't get to it. Oh man! All right, let me use one of these. Build your own standoff. That doesn't fit. Where's those long screws that I used to have? Putting that work in? Yeah. Putting that work in. There they are. Okay. Okay. Make your own standoff. Oh man. Doesn't work as well as I wanted it. Just gonna hold it with the side of my finger here. There we go. Perfect. Alright. Use a flathead? Yeah. Yeah, I don't have one on me right now. I have a screwdriver, but it didn't fit in the hole from the back. So. Alright. There's also an RBG spot right there too. I guess that's if you have like RBG on your graphics card maybe. Alright, what else do we need to plug in? We got all these SATA cables. So I have a curvy one here. Which way do these face though? I gotta see which way the bend is. The SATA has like an L shape. Flashlight. You got lucky and found a Ryzen 7 RX 480 on sale. Nice. For 600? Cool. It probably would have been cheaper if you built it though, just to be honest, but I mean, I could build it for you. I guess, but it's not too hard. Alright, the L's are all facing backwards. So the L's are all like this. Oh, you can't. I'm like too zoomed in. The L's are all like this. Okay? So if I put this like this, I'd have to put this one like this. I'd have to put this one like this. Twist it backwards like this. And then this covers all of the spots. So I could put it in the front spot. I guess I'll do it like that, but I probably should put the curved on the actual... I should probably switch it. I should put the straight edge on this side. So it doesn't have to be twisted around like this. But it's fine. Figure it out another time. Alright. I should figure out which one in the primary spot is though. SATA 1 is Looks like SATA 1 is the top spot closest to the board. Wrong manual. This one. So this actually has a USB 4 connection, which is interesting. I'm not sure about that yet. Front audio. So reset the BIOS. RGB connections. Wait, did it skip the SATA cables? Oh, here it is. SATA 1 is the closest to the board. It looks like. Okay. That was back in 2017. Okay. Building itself could have done about 875. I don't know. I'll. If you need me to build you a cheap computer, I can look on some sites. Sometimes you don't want to knee jerk it. A lot of things are more expensive right now because quarantine and it's hard to find certain parts. So sometimes it's better to wait a little bit. Oh, this blue one? Okay, so this blue one is actually my main hard drive, so I guess I was smart. So I am gonna switch it then. Which actually is really awkward. The way that it's facing. Because I should really flip the disc upside down. Or just use a different SATA cable. My motherboard is designed against my old school SATA cables here. What up, person is cool? This one's also curved. Stop giving me curved ones. So I wasn't knee-jerk. Couldn't believe the 300 card was a Ryzen 7. Nice. I mean, if you already got it, then, you already got it. So, to each their own. Okay, we'll use one of the new cables here. So I can get this plugged in straight. Okay, there we go. I guess that means I won't have a blue cord now. But oops. Just go under. Alright, so the L's are this way. There we go. So you can see how it's a little awkward the way that it's set up here. So you have no idea what I'm saying? Okay. It's okay. It's okay. We're just chatting about some tech, I guess. Random stuff. Alright, now that I know how that one goes, I can pretty much figure all of these out the same. So that's the primary one. We could probably skip the front spot here, and then I always know which one, but I'll just know that the first spot is primary. Okay, there we go. Then the rest of them don't matter. I can go on any of them. I'm going to favor the back spots first so that I can add expansion without taking it apart as much. Okay, that goes like that. And then this last one, I should rewire this. Comes under. I guess I can go under this here. There we go. Nice feedback on those snaps. Alright, so that's 4 SATAs. So I got 3 hard drives and a disk drive. So that's the 4. I got 2 open spots. And then this is going to be for the graphics card. I got 2 fans to plug in still. Where are my fan spots? There's a system fan up here. Probably should just put the fans both down here at the bottom. This is kind of annoying that they did this like this. I guess I'll tie this to this maybe. They had to give me an extra cord like this. Alright. My other fan spots. We could put one of them up top since we got so much extra space up here. But there's only one spot up there, unless I plug the other one into the pump fan, but I don't think I really want to do that. There's a fan right here too, right underneath here. So I could put one there, but it'll basically end up resting on top of the graphics card, so I don't want to do that either. I think I'll just put it down bottom. Come on, get in there. Oh. I think I have it too low. There we go. Okay, that's one fan. Pretty sure the other fan's right next to it. It's RGB, and then system fan 2. And then system fan 3, system fan 4. Yeah, they have all the fans right here. Whoops. Okay, I got it. Okay, that's the fans. So this is probably the most, this complicated part is trying to plug in the power, LED power from the front of your box. Each case has these designed differently because you have different peripherals, different cases. So you usually got to look in the book and see exactly which ones go where. Because one is like the power button, one is the reset button. If you have a reset button, then there could be one that is like what the light is. You know, like when your hard disk is flashing, you know, you have a light. So that is on there. And then you have like another light, probably. So it's like reset switch, power switch, all those things. And then each one of those connectors has like a positive and a negative, so you just have to orientate it, put it in the right orientation. But they're clearly marked, at least on my case. Like I have power, reset, each hard disk LED, right? And then what else do I have on here? And then I have power LED plus and minus too. So basically all of these go in this one little spot here at the bottom. It actually has a big plus sign at the top, which means that the plus should be at the top, I think. So, and actually it's kitty corner. It's different on this board. So, it's all over the place. So anyway, we could do the bottom switches first. But it's JFP1, which is this connector right here in this corner. JFP1. This bottom corner down here. Am I in the zoomed? Am I zoomed in? So, let me move this cord out the way. So it's these connectors right here. There's 4 on the top and 5 on the bottom, basically. And the bottom rightmost one is reserved, so you can't even use that one. So it's really 8 pins. So we need to put the hard disk LED, positive and minus, and negative on the bottom left 2 spots, with the positive being the far left, bottom left. So we find that cable. This is the HD right here. This is the hard disk LED, and actually, which side is positive on this? I think the notch is positive. I mean, if it doesn't work, then we check it. If the notch is positive, then it goes like this. Maybe we could double check one of these, see if it has a notch. This doesn't have a notch. These all have notches though. So we'll see if it doesn't work. All right, and then the reset switch is the opposite. It's negative and then positive on the bottom. So the reset is this one, it says reset. So we got to put the notch to the right. So this one's going to go on upside down. Probably look up in the Corsair documentation on what the notch actually means. And then power switch goes to the right, so this one will go notch. So this one is actually power to the left, positive to the left, I should say. So this one goes in like this, and then these two, positive to the left, power LED. You need very small fingers for this part. Alright, that's it. I think that's everything. You fell asleep for hours? Nice. What time is it actually? Am I up really late? What time is it? Oh, it's 4 a.m. Yikes. We went real hard tonight. Dang, guys, dang. Alright, so the real question is should we try it now, or should we plug the graphics card in first? I already know the graphics card works, but it does kind of complicate the setup of the motherboard to put your graphics card in first. You're supposed to power it on and make sure it works, and then install your BIOS and whatever you need, and then come back and install peripherals later, like extra things on the board. So yeah, maybe we just test it now. I'll go to zoom out mode here. Also do this mode. I guess zoom out because I'm gonna need I need an HDMI cable. I need an HDMI cable so we can run. I mean, if you buy an AMD board, you won't be able to do this anyway because AMD boards usually don't have graphics associated with their chips, so you can't plug a monitor in them. You need like a separate thing. But Intel, I guess that's why Intel chips are maybe a little bit more expensive, because they have an onboard graphics usually. But I like to have the onboard graphics in case my graphics card busts. I can still plug it in and try it out and run the computer. Okay. Time for my big bag of HDMI cables. Yeah, my big bag of HDMI cables. All right. Is that a nerdy thing to have a bag of HDMI cables? I just I feel I used to just have like all of my cables loose in like a big, in just in a box or in a drawer or in a bin, and it was very difficult to find stuff. So, you have a huge bag of HDMI cables too? Nice. Yeah, power to the people that got a bag of HDMI cables. Oh man, I judge people who don't have their cables organized. Oh man, that was me for so long. I just had them all stuffed into an area for a long time. All right. If anybody's a pro out there, I guess let me know if I forgot anything. But I think all the cables are plugged in. I'm gonna keep it loose for now until we figure out that it works. Because if I got a lemon, we're gonna have to have a sad stream. But I've never had a problem before, so. Alright, I guess I can be done being grounded. Because we're not touching anything yet. Alright, we're done touching the stuff. No more touching. I guess I gotta plug my keyboard and mouse in too. Maybe I'll plug a spare one in, because I have all of my stuff wired to under the desk here. But I don't want to move my computer to under the desk, because then you guys won't be able to see all the fans and stuff, so it won't be that exciting for the first power up. First power up at 4 a.m. Big Apple, 3 a.m. Captain America. I understood that reference. Now I'm going to use DisplayPort, but I haven't plugged my graphics card in yet. So the motherboard doesn't have a DisplayPort, or does it? My motherboard has a DVI, HDMI. Yeah. So I can have dual monitor on board, actually. I can have dual monitor on board. I don't think does Intel chips run on display ports? I'm not sure about that. I'm gonna plug it into this monitor, because I think you guys can see this monitor from where you're at. I'll have to slide the camera a little bit. You guys get to see how messy my desk is. My desk is only messy because we've been building a computer, though. Okay, so you have to give me a pass. Usually it's not like this. Because usually I'm streaming and we're sitting nicely at the desk. Alright, HDMI is in. I also need to plug the power cable in. Then technically we could start it up, but I won't be able to mess with BIOS without a mouse, so I'll probably plug my mouse in. So your desk is messy because you've been, you're under construction. So, yeah. I mean, does anybody have an onboard DisplayPort on their motherboard? And is also running Intel? It has to be an Intel, right? AMD doesn't have onboard display, right? Or at least I don't think they do. Maybe they have some fancy new ones that I don't know about yet. Okay, power. Do you have power? Okay, power. Power. HDMI. How am I going to do this? If I just keep pulling the mouse cord, it will just magically untangle itself from everything, maybe? Just work it. Just work it. Nope, that's not gonna happen. So, you have vacuumed your rug 14 times in the past 20 days? Nice. Yeah, I need to vacuum in here too, actually. It's a good idea. I didn't use the longest cables here, so I can't really move my table. Alright. Where is my mouse and keyboard? Oh, I know why it's tangled. Okay. It's because I wrapped it around the desk. I don't know why I did that, actually. Probably unnecessary. Alright. I got really thick cables. Oh, yeah. Okay. Being careful not to bump my head on everything. Alright, I might have enough cable to just go right around here. Alright, I only need the keyboard, not the USB connection. So we'll put that here. Whoops. In the second spot. And then mouse. Mouse I can just rewire, I guess. So I like to keep everything wired mostly in the same spot, and I just take the CPU out. Like I have a little thing, whatever this is called. It's like a cart. I'll show you guys. I have a little cart because there's carpet in here, so I put the CPU on this cart, and then I can wheel it out and get to behind it. And this also keeps it off of the carpet, so that the fans can go through the bottom of this and not be smothered by the carpet. So, attention to detail. So, if you got a hardwood floor and your computer's right up on the hardwood floor, it probably doesn't matter that much. But carpet does retain heat. Like they tell you not to put a refrigerator right on carpet. They tell you to like prop it up. It's like the same concept. You just want it to like, you want the airflow. The airflow. All right. My keyboard's still way over there though, so it's like, how do I even press it? All right, let's see if you guys can see this. I'll turn this slightly, like this, right? And then, unfortunately, I have like every single thing from the box that we didn't use on my desk right now. So there's like screws and zip ties and pliers and yeah. So I might not even have that much leeway to move my keyboard that much because of the way I plugged it in. I can hear the birds chirping. All right. Maybe this wasn't the smart way to do this. I didn't give myself enough leeway on the cord. So let's not do it that way. This is also tangled. I promise I'm not super OCD. Alright. I'm just like, I'm a lazy OCD. I'm particular. How about that? I'm particular. There we go. All right, I think that's the bare minimum you need to run a computer. I do need to switch my this to the HDMI spot, and there is multiple HDMI spots. So which one did I choose? I guess I can swivel this out a little bit. And of course, I can't read it. Need a flashlight. What did I do with my flashlight? Just use my phone flashlight, I guess. I don't know what happened to my flashlight. I'll find it in a second. Alright, I'm in HDMI 2, because that's the closer one to where we're plugging it in. Alright, HDMI 2. Okay, HDMI 2. Crap, let's switch it. There we go, HDMI 2.
Come on.
Alright, here's the moment of truth. Ah! Ignore my chocolate. Alright. You guys ready? You wish you had hardwood floors? Yeah. I do. I have hardwood floors like everywhere else in the house, just not here. You want a desk that looks like a giant king's throne? It does, it does. Your desk looks pretty baller, man. I can't build a desk like that. I bought a desk off of Amazon. So. Ready to see it smoke? Yeah, the Murphy bed is cool too. We're probably going to put one of those in our guest room, actually. Alright, so power on. Power on. We have a power. And the light is on my power button. The light is on the power button. There we go. CPU or memory change. Please enter setup to configure your system. Press F1 to run setup. It's not going to automatically do it for me. You know, I can't press F1 if you don't give me keyboard control. Alright, let's see here. MSI, that's a good sign. We posted, guys. We posted. Oh, you guys can't see me dance. We posted. Alright, let me just check everything. The fan in the back is running. The fan in the front of the radiator is running. Let's see, CPU fan, or PSU fan is running. I see front fans running. Let's turn it so you guys can see. 2 front fans are running. Front fans are running. Power lights. Power lights. I can check all the other peripherals too, like we could plug in, sound and everything, make sure all the sound works. But you guys can see this fan running. Fan is running. Huzzah! My keyboard and mouse are also lit up, which is a good sign. Okay. It's kind of stuck on the loading screen here. Should I press F1? It said press F1. Usually it just does it automatically. So you guys can see this too, right? The Corsair water cooling unit has like a nice little light as well right here. Actually, if I turn this off, it'll be easier to see, right? See, it's a light. There's a little light right on the water cooler. Lights up. So if this was a glass display, I guess it would look kind of fun. So, but yeah, I have like a plastic display, faux glass. So when it's all closed up, it'll look like this-ish. So you'll still be able to see it. And the graphics card, you'll be able to see the graphics card. So it doesn't make sense for me to really have RGB lighting, because it's like, it's going to be covered up anyway. For like the memory sticks and everything. No reason to have the RGB there. But you can kind of see that there's a red lighting going on right there, which is built into the motherboard. And it says Gaming Plus down there. It's kind of hard to see, but that also lights up. So that's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. That's more lights than I had last time. All right, I'm pressing F1. We've been stuck on this screen for a while. Maybe I hold it down. RGB is tacky crap for kids. Nah, it's fine. It depends on what you want. Everybody can do their own thing. You're a big fan of liquid cooling? No pun intended. But is it passive other than fans? Like the temp diff is just what moves the liquid, no pump? No, there's a pump. Yeah, the main unit on top of the CPU is the pump. And the radiator and the fans suck out the heat through the water in these tubes. So that's how it works. It's a self-contained cooling unit. So there's much more custom cooling that you could do. I just decided to get this over the standard one cooler, the standard just like cage cooler. So maybe I'll hit the reset button and then press F1. I thought F2 was MSI for BIOS. Could also be delete. So it's supposed to go there automatically, but we did change up the system, so could be confused. Let me see what the manual says before we get too crazy. BIOS setup. Please refer to the following methods. Press delete key to enter setup menu. F11 boot menu. Okay. So it is delete. General help is F1. Might have to reset. Updating BIOS with Flash. Okay. I mean, this book says to do delete, but alright, let's try the reset button. That did work. Oh. It might just do it this time. PSU set to write output? What does that mean? It could have actually still been loading everything, maybe. First time you start up, it usually resets a bunch of times, but I'm not doing a fresh install, so it should just take me right into BIOS. Now I got a blank screen. Motherboard might be asking for more juice. Nah, it wouldn't start up at all then. If you didn't have enough power, it wouldn't start up at all. But I have it plugged in. I mean, technically, I probably should have left all the drives. Technically, I should have just plugged in just the primary drive and none of the secondary drives. Because it might not know which one to boot from. But it should be... usually it detects automatically what to boot from. Because it usually knows, like, oh, there's Windows on this one. But we know the reset button works, so that's a good sign. There we go. It just wants me to manually press the button. Different motherboards, it works different. Sometimes, like if you have a fresh install, a lot of times it will just go right into BIOS for you. But it depends. It depends on the board that you have. Some boards are different, and it depends on who the brand and all that kind of stuff and what they want you to do. We don't have internet connection right now, so I'm not going to be able to update the BIOS. But unless I flash drive it. And then try to pull from the flash drive. But we could, I could plug it into the internet, I guess. All right, so let's see what we got here. All right, so the CPU. It's at 3.6 gigahertz. The CPU temperature is 37 Celsius. Motherboard is 29. That looks all good. It's recognizing that we have a Z390 Gaming Plus with an Intel Core i7 9700K. And then it has a bunch of voltages. The BIOS build date was from December of 2019, so there could be a new one. This is the SanDisk, so it actually is in the correct boot priority already. Because this is CD, this is a USB key, network, then it has, wait, these are both SanDisk? SanDisk. Oh, it's just looping through the same ones? Okay. Okay. But yeah, it looks like everything is good here. We have no M2. That's correct. We have no LAN. Alright, HD audio controller is on. CPU fan fail warning control. We could turn that on, I guess. We don't need a RAID configuration. This is energy saving, I guess. I don't have to read the documentation on that one. This will be for game boosting. XMP. What's XMP? I'm not sure what XMP is. This does have our DDR speed on here too. 2133, that's pretty good. Yeah, we got 8 megabytes in the 2 slots. Correct. Oh yeah, here's all of them all. Okay. So port number 1 is my SSD, and then I have a Hitachi and a Western Digital, and then this other one is my DVD. So those are all plugged in. Fan info. So the CPU fan is running, it looks like, and we're at the very low end of temperature right now, so that's good. And then our other system fans, I don't have anything plugged into one, I'm pretty sure. 2, 3, wait, yeah, I have something plugged into 2 and 3, I'm pretty sure. Because system fan 1 was like right below the radiator area, so I didn't want to plug it in there. So, and then 5 was like way over here, and then 2, 3, 4 is like right along the bottom. So I plugged in 2 and 3. So I got 2 at 940 something RPMs, and this one's at 800 something RPMs for these two, which is fine because these fans don't need to run as fast. This should be the one that's going crazy. And then we have no pump fan because it's all the fans for this connect through one thing. So that's just how this one's designed. If I got a bigger one, they might have it separate power. And then game boost stuff. What's in the advanced section? Motherboard settings, system status. This is the overclocking section. Flashing. No, we don't want to flash. Let's go back. This is overclocking. Hardware monitor. It has a separate hardware monitor, I guess, but looks like everything's good there. It's showing all my fans here. It's nice that I have that much space for fans if I ever get a bigger case. Board Explorer. Alright, so this shows me where all the stuff is plugged into. So this has a Razer mouse, this has a Corsair keyboard, this is my HDMI spot, there's nothing plugged into these. This is my Intel, it shows the memory. It shows that there is something plugged into this. So that's cool. And then it shows we have 4 drives plugged in. And it shows that we have a CPU fan connected here and 2 fans connected down below. And this shows that we have USB connected, and this is USB 3 here. So this is, it's just mousing. It's just, I guess it defaults to this view when you go over it. It just shows that there's USBs. But those aren't actually the picture of what the USBs look like, so I think it's just a default picture. But this is the chip. And this is the other big heatsink. All right, cool. Cool. All right, let's see if we can boot into Windows.
which, oh, the clock is severely wrong, by the way. How do I change that? Or no, is that right? I mean, it's right, except for it's saying it's PM instead of assuming this is military time. Okay. F12 is what, a screenshot? Search English. Do I just click this? Oh, save configuration? Sure. There we go. You need a new hard drive? Yeah. I used to save all of my videos from Twitch streams onto my hard drive, so I set it up so that I had a bunch of drives. But then I just put them all on YouTube now, because the exporter from Twitch actually works. Unlike like 5 years ago, it didn't really work that well. So continue. I think continue is the one. So I don't use that anymore. But I still have a bunch of carryover from all of the just old computers. I keep like taking out the drives from all my old computers, you know. It's like hard for you to see what's on the screen, I'm sure. This camera doesn't really focus like that. So keyboard. Keyboard, please. Well, I mean, it works, but it doesn't. Where's my mouse? Oh, my mouse is not on. Oh, it is on. Alright, let me disconnect the keyboard and plug it back in, maybe. Well, for whatever reason, it's not. I mean, we know these slots work. Alright, let me just reset them. It's not going to respond to my keyboard. I mean, we made it to the front screen, so we're good. So, I got a nice new PC set up, but your monitor isn't in 4K. Yeah, I mean, I do have 4K monitor. I have two 4K monitors, actually.
but I downsized a lot. My peripherals are not working. I mean, we were just using the mouse, so we know it works. Alright, let me try this. I have a wireless mouse I can use, I guess. Problem is, like, I gotta install this stuff for this. Oh. I need like a old school keyboard. Like a hardwire old school. I have one actually. I could go get it real quick. You switch to Arrow for your network and you're not impressed? What is that? I don't know what that is. Eero? For your network? Why can I not get any response from my keyboard? Alright, let me go grab my other keyboard. This is a super ugly keyboard that I really hate, but maybe it'll work. I saw the light go on. Hmm. Yeah, I might have to reset again. Thing is, these aren't new keyboards for this computer. I mean, I guess it's new keyboards for the motherboard. You know, I did plug the Corsair thing into the CPU, into the USB spot. I wonder if it's messing with it. I mean, these are the onboard connections, so they should just work by default. I mean, the thing is, the keyboard is working. It's just not working on this screen. That's what's so weird. Windows. Windows. Okay. It's like we're frozen in the screen forever. The keyboard is on and the lights are on, but none of the buttons are responsive. It's so weird. I guess we go back in the BIOS. We got a different background this time. gonna Google it. Okay, Windows 10 keyboard not working at login. I don't really have anything else connected. Change the port, yeah, power cycle, sure. So, I mean, I could use the on-screen keyboard, except for the mouse also doesn't work. Okay, back to BIOS, I guess. Crap, that's not BIOS. Fix problems. Could restart at safe mode. Yeah, we need the... I mean, I'm not plugged into the 3 spot though, but I guess... The USB 3 plug is for the front of the case, not for the motherboard. Yeah, we might have to plug in the internet and update the BIOS first. Alright, press enable boot logging, enable low resolution, enable safe mode with networking. Driver signature enforcement. like just regular safe mode. Yeah. Do I still have my light on? Oh, there it goes. Nice. Good old Windows safe mode did it. Let's see, do I have mouse control here too? Yeah, there we go. There's the mouse. What? The password's incorrect. Oh, password. I think that's my password. I don't remember. Okay. Well, there we go. I just gotta plug in the everything else now. But yeah, we got into Windows. But yeah, I should plug in the internet, update BIOS, and then I'll plug in my graphics card and update from that, and then that'll be it. That's the setup. But I think I'm just gonna go to bed right now. So this was a pretty long. How long did I stream for? 7 hours. Yikes. 7 hours. That's impressive. But anyway, as you can see, computer's running. We could go to. I guess I can't click that. System. About. Yep, so it has my device name. It's running the i7-9700. Looks like there's 16 gigs of RAM installed. I can rename the PC Windows 10. Good. Control panel. Device manager. Yeah, there's so much stuff to install, it looks like. So yeah, I have I think I need to install drivers for monitors because I'm using a new motherboard peripheral here for the HDMI. So I probably should install that so that works. It looks like it's not fully recognizing my water cooling stuff yet. So I have to install the Corsair drives for that. Yeah. Update driver. So I got a bunch of CDs and stuff to put in. Actually, I could probably do that now. Can they give me this? Intel motherboard drivers and utilities. This is probably the first one we should do, yeah? This is the reason to still have a DVD drive, guys. Is that the only CD that I got? CD, DVD? Was there one more? Did I get one with the... I think I got one for the motherboard. Did I get one for the water cooling? I thought I got one for the water cooling too. Where did I put it? We should be able to start installing this though. Which one do I click? I mean, it should auto run, right? I guess because I'm in safe mode. How about setup? Failed. I might have to do admin mode. Whoops. Change disk. I don't think that's the right one. Is there a README in here? There's a BIOS. 503. Install. Setup drivers. There we go. Guess I have to be more specific. So now I just have to pick a heavy GFX game, yeah. Tomb Raider Shadow. Yeah, I might play that after God of War, I'm not sure. When did I order parts for this? It's been sporadic over like the last several months. I got the graphics card probably a little while ago, but the processor just came in like last week. So I couldn't put it together really without the processor. So yeah, no, you're saying don't do Shadow of the Tomb Raider? Yeah. Well, I mean, I still have several God of War streams to go, so you know, it's gonna be it won't be for like a month at least. Plus, I don't know if that's the next game I'm gonna play. I also have I could play another PlayStation game. I have the Jedi game. There's also all the Borderlands and stuff I haven't finished yet. Now that I have the computer set up with the new processor and everything, I might just run Borderlands. See how that goes. Because we were having a little trouble streaming and playing the game at the same time. It's totally fine if I do it without streaming. But yeah. How do I auto run? I think it's not doing it because I'm in safe mode. you don't want to double dip on the story? Yeah, no problem. That's fine. So, yeah. I mean, I have the first 2 Tomb Raider games VODs all on YouTube, so you can check those out. I streamed those games back in 2017, maybe? It was a few years ago. It was a few years ago. Alright. I might have to reset and go to BIOS, put the disk in. Maybe that'll help. Because a lot of stuff isn't installed. I should probably do this tomorrow. So. Crap. We didn't make it. It like cuts my keyboard access once it sees the MSI screen. I should press it before I see it, I guess. I'll press it now. There we go. How do I update? Use USB to flash. Advanced. LAN. Power LED. Can do multi-monitor. USB controllers. It says I have 4 keyboards. It's not right. It does have everything enabled. Wake up from keyboard. Boots. Post beep. Good option 2. I don't know, does it flash to CD? Might not do it. I should probably just look in the book, see what they say. So, played the whole series? Yeah, it's pretty good. Alright, media not found. Please plug in USB. Oh. It's not going to let me do it. Why would they give you a CD if you can't update from the CD? So, I'm going to have to figure out later. But there should be a way for me to do it without having to go into safe mode. Fast boot. You can also plug in the network and just let Windows do it. That also sometimes could work. So, I mean, I think usually they have it. I could just put it on a USB drive from my other computer and then bring it over and then flash to it. That's what I really should probably do. But, alright. I guess I'm going to call it a night. And I'll figure out the rest of it later. But hopefully I'll be ready for a stream tomorrow. Obviously I got a lot of cleaning up to do in this room. But yeah, for those that didn't get to see the graphics card, I got the WindForce right here. The gigabytes. There, where's it even? Does it even say it on here? But it's a 2070 Super. So I don't know if it even says it on here. It says Gigabyte GTX. But I have the box right here. So, oops. I have the camera in a little bit of an awkward spot right now. But yeah, 2070 Super. That's what we're rolling with. Alright, I guess I'll just put this down here. But yeah, we just gotta plug this in next. It's got a 8-pin, 6-pin connection. Right there. So that's the next step, but I definitely should update BIOS first. That's really the primary. BIOS mode is in legacy right now. Is that what that says? Oh, okay. Yeah, I gotta figure it out. Overclock, we don't want to do that. Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to. I'll have to flash from USB, I guess. So that's gonna be sweet. Yeah, it should be pretty good. I have been using it in my old computer for the last couple weeks or something like that. So I know that the Super card works. I just haven't put it into this motherboard yet. But we will. We'll do it. I gotta test out some overclocking, run some benchmarks, all that kind of stuff, just to test it all out. But yeah, all the fans are still running. I guess I can get rid of this junk keyboard. Yeah. Give it a last rotation here. As you can see, all the fans running, everything installed. I'm gonna have to clean up the cables later. So, nice. I'm curious to see how fast the i7 can go with this liquid cooler. So, once I get it into like some overclock mode here. Oh yeah, check out my lights. Very basic lighting system, just red. So, thanks everybody for stopping in, showing up, whatever, etc. I'll see you guys tomorrow. It'll be later than 8 p.m. Eastern. Probably 9. Let's say 9 p.m. We'll go with 9 p.m. for tomorrow. Or today. It'll be 9 p.m. later today. The first part of the stream might be me continuing to install this stuff. Alright. Thanks so much for joining in, guys. And we had some trials here a little bit. Figuring out what was going on with the build. But I guess the hardest part was screws. Just regular screws was the hardest part. But yeah, it's not too hard. I probably could have done it faster, but we were like really taking our time. Plus the water cooler is a little different, so I needed to really figure out what was going on with that. So, but yeah, it's good to see all you guys. I will see you tomorrow. Person is cool. Thanks for the follow as well. I think we got a bunch of follows today, actually. Does it still show me on here? I got 3 follows. Wow, 3 follows for PC building. Awesome. Shout out to those guys. Person is cool, Meeches and Sweaty. Sweaty she. It was good. Now take it all apart and do it better and faster. Yeah. Speed run. Next time we speed run the build. So, yeah. Nah, I just wanted to get it set up. See how it's going. These fans are pretty strong. It's pretty nice, pretty nice. It's looking good. 10-minute PC build now. You need like at least an hour, I would think, for even the most standard builds. So, all right, guys. Thanks so much. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Until then, check me out on Twitter and Discord and whatever. The VODs will be on YouTube. I guess I'll make this a highlight, but really long stream just to hang out and build a PC. But thanks for hanging out. Catch you guys next time. Javs on Twitch. Thanks for watching. Bye.